Hello everyone, and welcome in to our next session. The dripping of water from above is tinged crimson by candlelight. A trick of the eyes, or the truth they don't want to see. The former L Corp branch department heads find themselves descending into the sewers below T Corp streets, now tasked with investigating the bowels of T Corp itself to find the whereabouts of various missing persons, with the only connector between the victims being the 4-hour daily minimum time requirement. Their freedom on the lines, they took the plunge into this mystery. A Fanghunt Office Fixer, consumed by an unshakable anger and vitriol, greeted them as they arrived, welcoming the four to the other side of the city, and what lurks in the shadows. Somewhere down here is a living myth, a boogeyman, a bloodfiend. A creature formerly thought to be the stuff of fairy tales and rumors. The managers had little time to grapple with the realization that these monsters aren't just myths, because the legends have no such qualms turning them into corpses. Or worse, if their luck runs out. And so, the four of you see the horde approaching all of you. The bloodbags staggering towards you four. There's an empty hunger in those familiar eyes, their appearances matching those of the missing victims. And you all also see Wick's retreating figure as he has abandoned you, leaving you all to fight these bloodbags alone. Before we enter initiative, you all feel a warm light wash over you. You can all heal a point of health and a point of sanity. You can all gain an additional sin point. And why don't we all introduce ourselves as Mix? We'll start with you, and how are you feeling at the fact that you have been left by the Fanghunt Fixer who was accompanying you all?
Hello everybody, I am Mix _time, and I play Mix, the department head of the information team. Mix is, well, how to describe? She is upset, shocked, angry, worried, so many different emotions. Because once again, this is just putting the four of them up against more danger, and she has drawn solemn lament. She is steeling herself for another, most likely brutal battle. And I mean, who knows? I mean, this is starting to, all of Wick's stories and the things he was sharing, the things, little bits and pieces that Mix could overhear, are starting to sound more and more credible, which is a terrifying thought. Because if all of that stuff is credible, then that means they are in much greater danger than she had initially anticipated. And for a moment, there's one strange thought she has. She thinks about Yuna. She's not sure why, but she does, before quickly pushing the thought out of her mind and getting ready to fight.
Absolutely. Yuna crosses your mind for a moment. You're not sure the state that they might be in, that the facility might be in. But for now, you have to focus and deal with what's ahead. As Meru, we go to you next.
Yes, hello. I am Meru Online, and I play our control team department head, Meru. And honestly, I don't even think Meru's that surprised that their, like, temporary ally ran off like that, considering everything. His power was certainly nice. to have against these enemies. But wherever the guy ran off to, as long as he handles whatever he was gonna handle and then lets them fuck off without an issue after all this is done, then he doesn't really care too much about what he does. He's pretty confident that they can handle this wave of enemies. But hopefully this is the last of the horde that they have to fight. He's itching to just get this job over with and finally get out of this district for good. And he won't let his guard down until he knows for certain that they finally can get out of here. So yeah, that's pretty much how he's doing.
Absolutely. You hope that this will be the last thing you have to do in this district before you're allowed to leave. But you know first you'll have to survive. As Prior, we go to you.
Hello everyone, it's me, Prior here, and I play Prior of the training team. And to say that Prior is at all surprised that Wick has abandoned them would be a lie. He saw this coming, just as he has seen every potential advantage that they've had the last little while slip through their fingers with every passing moment. His eyes are empty, a little hollow, and a little disconnected from the terror in front of him as the Bloodfiend that they are supposedly fighting still isn't in sight. But the blood bags that had just a few minutes ago surrounded him and nearly torn him limb from limb descend back down upon him. He grips life for a daredevil and lets out a long, deep exhale. Maybe one of these days we'll actually go into a fight with an advantage. One of these days. Just one of them.
Who knows if that day will ever come, and you see them encroaching upon you, and with that perfect memory of yours, I imagine remember how it felt to be mauled before. And Kai, we then go to you.
I don't think quite, at least until he abandoned them, I don't think I minded this Bloodfiend Hunter man so much. At least, he's no more talkative and self-absorbed than, plenty of other men he's encountered in his life. He really seemed to grate on the others' nerves, though, so he is elected to shut up about it. Was really inconvenient that he left them and the others to fight all these blood bags alone, though. He feels like they've dealt with enough, and rubs at the drying blood that has already begun to mat his fur, not looking forward to more red coating it, even though that seems to be just how it is.
Absolutely. You have a feeling that there is only more blood to be spilled before you can clean yourself up. And are the four of you ready to enter initiative?
Yes, sir.
Suppose so.
Please, God. Well, sometimes.
So you're not last.
No, it's... Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
And Kai, we begin with you.
Alright.
As you see the horde approaching.
Well, I mean, I've already got enough blood on, or not enough blood, I've already got plenty of blood on me already. I don't see why I wouldn't continue this pattern. I'm gonna have Kai attack the Bloodfiend at the front of the order, I believe. I'm trying to decide. Okay. he did see just how much they mauled prior before. So I think I'm going to go skill 2 so that at least this one will attack Kai back rather than jump prior.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
challenge 4 to hit this one.
All right. And maybe this is just me being paranoid, but I was not rolling that good last session, so I'm going to use a sin point.
Absolutely.
To roll some extra die. All right.
6
Okay.
successes.
And you know what? I want to start out strong. I don't have any missing willpower, so I'm gonna. Yeah. there we
9
go.
success crit.
Let's go.
Kai,
Wow.
that's going to be 5 damage, and then an additional 5 from the rupture. After getting hit, because it has rupture on it, it's going to decrease its rupture by 1. And
How is it looking?
it is looking in very bad shape. That was a devastating hit. And would
Okay.
you like to describe what it looks like when you hit this thing?
All right. I wanted to know how bad it was before I did so. After having disposed of a handful of these just earlier, Kai, full force plunges his nails into the abdomen of this thing, attempting to pop it like a balloon. When he stabs into it, he, what's the word I'm looking for? Extends his fingers like he's opening his hand up to try to make as big of a wound as possible before pulling his fist out, and watching its liquidy insides pool on the ground beneath it.
Absolutely. Your claw is drenched in blood, except it's not red, it's rather that monochrome color that everything in this district that isn't prior seems to be. And you notice as you hit it, its entire form seems to almost shake, as it seems like when Wick was tearing through this horde, he left an impact on them, let's say. This monster, you also notice, turns its gaze on you, and it will be forced to target you on its next turn. As we go to the Bloodbag's turn, and this one is going to try to hit you, Kai. Despite the fact it has this, yours overrides it.
Yay.
And
Well, I guess not yay.
this is going to be a challenge 4, as it's going to reach out its arm, basically this mass of blood, as it swings at you.
Okay. Sorry, you said challenge 4?
Yep, challenge 4.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Alright. Praying. Okay, we're good.
6 successes. Kai, you're able to block as it tries to strike you. And the rest of them try to shuffle past you. And this one here is going to go for you, Prior.
All right.
It'll be a challenge 4.
Well, I am going to push because Prior sees an immediate repeat of what might happen last time and does not want that to happen. Nope.
7
nope.
successes.
Prior remembers the second that he started bleeding, it was like being descended upon by a horde. So he ducks low, catches the arm with the edge of his blade, and swings to the other side, keeping himself unmarred.
Absolutely. You notice this thing just can't hit you as it swings out, and because it failed to, the rest of the horde keeps encroaching forward past Kai as Meru. This one's gonna swing out at you.
All right, challenge 4.
Challenge 4.
I will use desperation, and I know we got SP healing earlier. I did reject that healing.
Absolutely.
So I will take a point to my willpower now to make myself strained. So I can have four extra dice for my dodge. Let's see, evade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Challenge 4. You know, it wasn't needed, but like, I'll take it.
8 successes.
Yes.
Absolutely. This thing tries to swing at you with that arm of blood, and it just misses, I imagine, as you're able to evade.
Yes.
And this one here is going to try to go for you, Prior, as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
Since you're standing in front of Mix.
Being at the front of the line, I am going to push again. I really don't want to risk this.
Absolutely. That's
You
2
kidding me?
successes.
Ooh. You got it.
Sanity.
Reroll. You got it. Oh.
You kidding?
Well.
2 successes.
Good luck.
Prior, that's going to be because of your ego. 1 red damage. However, you're then going to be inflicted with 5 bleed.
Yep, okay. Prior evades the first one, and he spins around. He comes face to face with the second one, and as he tries to bring his blade up, he realizes it's still caught on the arm of the first one, and it just nails a blow across his chest, and crimson red blood begins just like sputtering like a hose out of his chest and neck, even as fingers pulse out from within his veins and try and clamp the wound shut.
And the moment this happens, the utter blood bag seems to sense all the blood gushing out as it goes right for you. And the horde starts encroaching, and this one right here is also going to attack you, Prior. And it is going to use Collecting Blood, which is a challenge 6, because you have 5+ bleed on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna... It's fine. We're going down to one sin, like 20 minutes into session. That's chill. Okay. And challenge 6.
Nice success crit!
Okay.
It tries to grab your blood, essentially sucking it into itself, but it fails to hit you, Prior.
Yep. Prior's back bends as it just lashes into him, and he manages to basically roll on the ground, leaving this massive trail of blood behind him as he pops back onto his feet, clutching with one hand at his wound and the other holding the blade.
Absolutely. And you see now, all of their eyes have turned on Prior, and you can all tell that it looks like the blood bags are going to start trying to maul him again as soon as they are able to. As we go to you, Meru.
Yes. Okay. am I able to do? That's too high up. Okay.
Oh!
You got a line! You will have to
You
spend
see-
sanity
you see what
to
I-
not hit
that-
Kai, but
I don't care. I'll do that. I do that any day.
Aw.
Yeah. No, I will take a hit to my willpower there. Absolutely, I will.
absolutely.
And I will.
Oh god, with the 5 rupture too. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm saying because I'm like, do I get greedy and use desperation again?
You
I
could.
think I do. I think I do. And I'll spend sin. Because we have an extra point. So like that's free. You know what I mean? So yeah, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Challenge 4.
Yep, a challenge
That was-
4.
Okay. Let's see what happens, please. That's not good enough. Let's
7
re-roll that.
successes.
We can re-roll that. It's fine.
9
take it.
successes. That's gonna be a total of 9 damage. And that is enough to take down this blood bag here. 8, 9. The one in the front takes an additional 5 damage from the rupture, as does the one in the back, and that is almost enough to take the 2 of them
Oh
down,
my.
but
Man,
not
this happens
quite.
Every time.
As
Every
it
time. No,
looks like they are barely still standing. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
Yeah. No. When the horde starts moving in all sorts of directions, Meru's first thought is that he needs to get out of the middle of that group, because the worst place for him to be is in the middle of a circle. So when everyone else is preoccupied with attacking the horde, he kind of hops back until he's able to get enough distance to where he can find the perfect angle. And it takes him an extra second because Kai is almost in the way, but he's able to he strains himself just a bit, find that exact perfect angle that when he shoots, Kai will not be, classified as in the line of sight. And one of them drops. He grits his teeth because he hates having multiple shots where it feels like it's almost but not quite. But at least that should be enough for other people to start, maybe taking some of them down.
Absolutely. And Nyx, we go to you.
All right, easy. Sure. Why don't we go for this blood bag?
This one up here? Absolutely.
Yeah. What is the difficulty?
It's a challenge 4 to hit this one.
Challenge 4, easy enough. All right, before I forget, butterfly bullet. Wait, no butterfly bullet. You know why? Because I get to spend it and get 3 butterfly.
Absolutely. The butterflies flit about you.
Alrighty, I will go ahead, do nice skill 1. This will be an easy thing to clean up.
4 successes.
You know, sometimes, God, I ask you why you hate me. It's fine. I will just reroll. Easy.
I think it might be now, unless my math is wrong. I think that might be enough to kill it.
Mr.
on its own.
DM, do I need
Yes.
to reroll?
No, that is enough to kill it. If you would like to describe what it looks like as you take this blood bag down.
I want to reroll, but I shouldn't. I
have a feeling we'll need our resources soon.
You know there's a blood fiend somewhere in this place.
It's fine. I won't reroll. It's fine. All right. Anyways, Mix looks over at the blood bag that is stumbling towards Meru it's about to fall over and mix with a surprising amount of dexterity is able to kick up one of the rocks that is on the ground, and she kicks it up into the air and then just kicks it directly at the blood bag. Hits it, the blood bag stumbles and is shocked by it, you know, and Mix uses that moment to quickly dispatch it with her Solomon.
Absolutely. You are able to do so as you watch it crumble into a pile of blood. And Prior, we go to your turn.
I got a bajillion bleed on me.
That you do.
Oof.
Whatever skill slot you take, you will take 5 bleeds.
I bleed. Then it halves at least, but... or I could just waste my whole turn. Okay. I still have a Una Ampule.
There is a single Una Ampule left.
But they don't do a lot of damage. They just... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna attempt to make a reflex medicine roll on myself to heal.
Absolutely.
Or rather, sorry, an understanding medicine roll on myself to heal.
Understanding medicine, that's just going to be a challenge free.
Okay.
3 successes.
I'm gonna clear my bleed. And that is Prior's turn.
Absolutely. You are able to clear your bleed, and you do notice that they stop shambling towards you for a moment as your bleed is cleared, and you're no longer the sole focus of their attention. And at the end of the turn, the ones that did not deal any damage are going to gain, which is this one and this one, 2 offensive challenge and 2 fragile.
Okay.
As you all can see, there is almost a thirst in their eyes as they seem to glow. And we go
Cute.
back to the top of the turn order. Kai, what would you like to do?
So that's worrying. Just making sure, the only blood bag that has damage on it right now is this one right here, right?
Correct. This is the only one,
Okay.
and this one looks like it's almost dead.
You can contest me on whether it's the smartest option, but I think I'm going to go in for the kill on it, even though the other two are scary.
Absolutely.
It's still better to whittle down our numbers. And this one still is a challenge for her.
Yep, it's a challenge 4 to hit.
You are right about the Blood Fiend coming, so I don't know if I want to use another sin point, because I have a feeling I'll be doing a lot of that soon. Okay. Oh my god, hang on. I have willpower.
2 successes.
Hang on. Okay.
4 successes. That is enough to hit.
Yes.
And with your 2 red damage, that is enough to take
Okay.
it down. Especially with the extra rupture doing an additional 4 on it, if you'd like to describe. what it looks like.
Actually, Mara, did you ever specify where you shot it?
I did not actually. The chest.
Okay, cool. Then Kai will simply open that wound more, allowing it doesn't really have organs, does it? Allowing the blood where its arteries are, where its heart would have been, to spill out in front of it as it ruptures and collapses to the ground.
Absolutely. And there is a puddle of blood before you, Kai. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Absolutely. On the Bloodbag's turn, this one here goes for you, Meru.
Not surprised. Fine.
And it lashes out. And that's going to be a challenge 6.
Challenge 6. Well, guess what? We're using again. I'll spend a point of sin because I can. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Challenge 6. Oh, we're goated.
11 success crit.
We're goated. We're goated.
Yep. Meru, this thing tries to swing at you, and if you want to describe how you just dodge.
It tries and fails. Meru's been watching that specific blood bag like a hawk. He saw that was the closest one to him, and he said, "Not today." Even though he's close to a wall where he is, I think he's able to properly judge exactly how far he has in between himself and the wall, so he doesn't overshoot his jump backwards. And he's able to easily dodge the swipe from the blood bag.
Absolutely. And this one here, Prior, you're right there. It's going right for you.
It's fine. I didn't need that last point of sin.
This is a challenge 6 because of its offense level up. Seven successes.
Prior is out of sin. As he pushes himself as far as he can, it swings out with its arm, and Prior manages to just barely duck behind it. And as he does, he takes a breath as he realizes that their numbers have been pared down enough that he's not going to get jumped right now.
And at the end of the Bloodbag's turn...
Hey, Cinna, do you hate me specifically?
Smiles.
Alright.
You see more of them approaching. These ones will act on the next Bloodbag turn. As we go to you, Meru.
And it seems Wick hasn't gotten to these ones. Yay.
Oh. I don't know why I expected there to be not more of them. No, it's fine. It's like really fine. So I can do that. That's fine.
You can get all 3 of them. Yep.
Yeah, we're doing that. Unfortunately, I don't want to get too greedy. Because I was being a little greedy. And I'm not using desperation. I'm just gonna roll.
Absolutely.
What is the challenge I would be doing for this?
It is a challenge 4 for this one.
So 4? Okay, because that was only offense up. Okay. Okay.
Yep, it was only offense level up.
Okay, cool. 4, come on. Okay!
10 success crit.
I'll take it. I know it's not taking him down, but like, whatever. I'm used to it now.
That's going to be a total of 10 damage. That is enough to, with the first one having 5 rupture and 2 fragile, just enough to take this one down right here. As for the other two, they both are in bad shape, but it is not enough to take either of them down. If you
fair enough.
would like to describe what it looks like when you fire.
Yeah. Even though Meru's had his eye on that particular blood bag, I think he's able to his augments pick up on the presence of other things approaching, and so as he's going to shoot the blood bag in front of him, he sees more those other ones approaching, and he's able to at the last moment adjust his angle slightly, so he gets all three within that line, and is happy to see the one closest to him fall, and hopes that the damage he did to the other ones is enough for them to get easily picked off.
Absolutely. You watch the one before you fall, and you see that the other ones probably will be easier pickings, and a warm light washes over the four of you as you all can heal for a point of sanity and a point of health. And we then go to Mix.
I'm gonna shoot this one.
Absolutely. That's going to be a challenge 4 to hit them.
I can do it. Probably. I will. Oh, right, I forgot to gain from last time. So that 5 butterfly, just to remind. All right.
Yep, you get +2 to your attack rolls, but you also do gain fragile.
I do. Not until the next turn, thankfully, but all right. Since I just got 5, go ahead and roll. This is challenge 4, right?
Yes, challenge 4.
All right, I will go ahead and dice. There we go. You know what?
There we
8
go.
success crit. That
doing
is
better.
going 10 success crit.
Ooh.
That's going to be 2 black damage, 2 white damage, and you'll be doing a total of 6 sinking. However, with the 5 rupture and the 2 fragile, this thing is still standing, but it now has 4 rupture on it and 6 sinking on it. So whoever hits this thing next, it is in for a bad time. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you fire.
Yeah. Mix has, at this point, gotten used to just spinning her 2 pistols round and round, and when there's a moment where it seems the blood bag is completely focused on Pryor and has taken its attention away from Mix, suddenly Mix locks in. The 2 pistols stop spinning as she grabs them and just fires relentlessly into the blood bag, and we see the bullets fly, butterflies trailing behind the bullets as they sort of disappear, and several bullets just find their mark, and the blood bag sort of seizes up. It's not down yet, but the amount of butterflies around this blood bag, it will fall very soon.
Or it may fall immediately because Nix, I do believe you've forgotten you have more than 4 butterflies.
It's true. And so, Mix will fire again, Mr. DM.
Yeah!
Absolutely, you may reuse your coin.
Absolutely.
6 success crit.
Oh!
Good.
That is going to be
More than
2
enough, I
black,
think.
2 white damage, 4 rupture, 6 sinking damage. That is more than enough to take this thing down. If you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do.
Mix is, for a moment, content to let someone else finish the blood bag off. And then Mix again. It's almost an intrusive thought at this point. Thinks about Yuna and then tries to just push it off the mind. And then realizes, she can't just let someone else take care of this. It's better to take care of these people as quickly as possible if they want to get back. And so she locks in, and I think maybe Pryor is positioned to strike it down, but right before he can get fully into his stance, he just hears the burst fire
Ding ding.
from Mix's All Lament, and the blood bag fully seizes up and then crumples to the floor.
Pryor just looks over his shoulder and gives a curt, thankful nod to Mix. She's freed up his tactical options.
And Pryor, we go to your turn.
We are... You know what? We're going to push our advantage. We are going to try and see if we can take down another one of these blood bags. Meru absolutely nailed this one here.
Yep, this
So-
one right here.
Pryor is going to lash out with a skill 1.
Absolutely, it's a challenge 4 to hit. 4 successes.
Gonna try and see if we can push that a little further.
6
Let's go.
successes.
All right,
That
so that's going to
will-
be 4 pale damage.
Absolutely, that reduces a health box. And then 2, 3, 4. It is still standing, but it is in very bad shape. If
Oh
you'd
my
like to
God.
describe. Oh, that's actually 5 damage because it's pale. If you'd like to describe what it looks like, it is still standing on
Ooh.
1 box.
Yeah, but hey, weak to pale. Okay, notable. Pryor pulls back with life for a daredevil, and as he springs forward, the blade blurs through the air as a series of deep cuts appear alongside where his blade seemed to travel a moment ago, and he simply stances up. Nothing fancy, nothing that aggressive. Pryor is clearly not used to fighting with a blade, despite how long he's been doing it, and he simply frowns. Man, they just don't teach you how to use a sword in the middle.
That they do not. And you can see its gaze turning on you as at the end of the turn, the free that entered all gain first for blood.
Okay. Okay.
And we then go to the top of the round with you, Kai.
Meow.
You might be able to take down that top one. It's probably barely holding on.
Top one, okay. Yeah, I was actually going to ask you which one you'd rather me attack. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kai will come to Pryor's aid, because of course he will. And he's going to attack this top one.
Absolutely.
If it's barely holding on, I'm gonna skill 1.
It is barely holding on, and it is a challenge 4 to hit.
And I'm going to use a point of sin, I think, just in case. because I'm scared that I'm going to roll badly.
Absolutely.
Okay.
6 success crit! That is going to be 4 damage, and it has fragile for 6. You take this thing down if you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do.
Wonderful. I know it already wasn't doing all that well. Kai will simply Kai will just run up and slash it right across its throat. And as its head hangs from like the thin sheet of skin that, you know, would be holding it together, it just drains entirely and like flattens out on the ground.
Absolutely. You see the blood run out, draining out of its body, Kai. And we go to the Bloodbag's turn. And Prior, you are right in front of them. This one is lashing out at you, and that's a challenge 6.
Well, I am out of sin. So,
Maybe you'll just
Sure,
roll
challenge
awesome,
6.
honestly.
7 success
there
crit!
you go.
Prior is not gonna get mauled today. He brings the blade up, and as perhaps his attacks were slightly slower than his guard, as he bats away this with a flurry of defensive strikes with his blade.
Absolutely. And as you do, the second one comes in, lashing out at you with a challenge 6 as well.
I'm tired, boss.
6 success crit!
Nice! Prior is moving like a blur. They are descending upon him from either side. The blade literally cutting through the air as he is entirely defensively batting away these blows.
And as you bat away the two of them, you can see more eyes glowing as more begin to approach. At the end of the Bloodbag's turn, you do notice that it looks like the horde is beginning to thin. As Meru, we go to your turn.
Yes. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I hit this one right here before.
No, you
No, wait, I
only
thought I
hit this one.
Oh, my fault. I meant that one. I'm tired. This one right here. Yeah, I was like, I know I hit. There's one I hit. It's definitely not that one. Of course not. It's this one. I will move down, I think. That's fine.
We're all fighting for our lives, and Meru's doing basic geometry.
Yeah, I'm like, what angle do I need here? I think this is fine. I think I'm just fine going here.
Absolutely, you can make that line, and you will not be hitting Kai or Prior.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a
Okay.
challenge 4.
Challenge 4. I'm not using desperation. I think right now I want to save that for my defensive rolls for now. Challenge 4. I don't want to re-roll that.
5 successes.
Yeah, I don't think I
Absolutely.
No, I want to re-roll. No, I want to
You
re-roll
would like
that,
to re-roll
actually.
it? All right.
Yeah, at this point, I said I wasn't going to be greedy, but I want to be greedy because I see that one thing that could be a crit.
No, please, go be greedy. 9 success crit. That's a margin of 5 plus 4. That's 9 damage. The first one has fragile for 11. That's enough to take the first one down. And
Severely wound the second one.
Yep, as the second one takes 9 damage and becomes injured. If you'd like to describe what it's like when you fire your magic bullet.
Yeah. Seeing more of those blood bags approaching, and also seeing Prior dangerously close to the horde, and remembering what happened last time that happened, he decides there's 2 options. He can either take the front row or the bottom row, or the top row or the bottom row. So he chooses the row closest to him. And at the last minute, as he's getting ready to pull the trigger, I guess something in him locks in just a little bit. And when he feels, the energy that comes from Magic Bullet as that portal forms and the bullet shoots out, it feels almost like a small, surge of energy. And that bullet hits just all the more harder than it normally does. And takes one out.
It does indeed, but you see that the one behind it is still standing and still trying to crawl its way towards you. As Mix, we go to your turn.
This one's looking like a snack.
Absolutely. It's a challenge 4 to hit that one.
May I potentially offer
No.
tactical advice? Okay, understood. Do your thing.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You do have 7 butterfly. I think you
do.
could nuke this top one. I think
I
that
do.
top one that top one could get nuked.
I do have 7 butterfly. And I could be good.
We know not to as Prior turns in the heat of combat, he goes, these things are built. These things take a lot of punishment. Meru's already hit the top one. I think you can finish it off, Mix. These 2 are uninjured. I can distract them for another round.
I think Mix will choose to go after the top one then.
Absolutely. So Mix, you do gain 1 fragile from your 7 butterfly.
She does.
And you are adding a +3 to your attack rolls.
She does. And what if
What would you like to use?
she can either do skill 3 or skill 1? I think skill 3.
Absolutely.
So she will go ahead and sadly I have to put at least a single dice to do it, but she'll go ahead.
Ooh, that's a good omen.
That is 1 black or white damage 7 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 14 damage and enough to take down this blood bag. You will clear all of your butterfly after you do, and you will gain the strained condition for the remainder of this combat. If you'd like to describe what it's like when you take this one down.
Yeah, Mix feels something well up inside her again, and as she has numerous times, her eyes, they almost glaze over, as it's almost as if she's just tracing the motions of something that has already happened, that is destined to happen, as her hands do not flick into action. They simply move up with a elegance and calmness that is unnatural. She fires 7 shots they manage to fly past Prior, dangerously close, too close for comfort, but precise and exact as each single one hits the mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on.
Absolutely. And as each one hits with a ding, it falls into a pile of blood, and the butterflies dissipate. As Prior, we go to your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. These two have taken I don't think these two have taken damage yet.
No, they have not.
Very soon they're going to get really strong, so Prior is going to try and heal everyone else. I'm sorry, Prior has taken so much sanity damage. I cannot hit you all with the buffed version of this, but I am going to just try and we're going to go Meru mix Kai with rolling superior leadership.
That's an 8 success crit for the first one. So that's 5 poise, I believe, to Meru.
Yes! Yes!
And a point of sanity healing.
And a point of sanity healing.
You know what, that actually was perfect. I really am never punished ever in my life. Thank you so much, Prior.
No worries. Second one to mix.
4 successes. That's 1 damage up.
1 damage up, point of sanity healing. And to Kai, 1 damage up, 1 point of sanity healing.
Absolutely. And if you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do this, Prior.
Yep. Prior draws back his blade, steps back, and analyzing the thinning horde, he's going to quickly turn and make a series of hand gestures before simply pointing back at them and going, "Hit your marks! Strike true! The sea is parting. We're almost there." And at his words, and the grip of that iron chain around his arm, he pushes the group forward.
Absolutely. And as you do, and as we come to the end of the round, the thirst for blood grows as both of these blood bags will gain 2 fragile and 2 offensive challenge. And Kai, we then go to you.
Alright. Sorry, could you remind me if either of these two are looking worse for wear than the other? If not, I'll just attack the one closest to Prior.
Yeah, I think they're both untouched.
Both of them are untouched.
Word. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one closest to Prior, and I'm gonna go for skill 2, so at least that one doesn't go for him.
Absolutely.
And
That's a challenge 4 to hit it.
Okie doke. I hate spending sin, but I'm gonna, because I'm scared. And this is not my strongest attack, but I do have a damage up. Okay. And I have a +1
8
damage,
success
so...
crit. Yep, that's gonna be, so it is +0, so I believe that's 4 damage you do. Because you always do 1, but if it's a margin, I believe it's only that. So that's gonna be 4.
And then with the +1, it's 5? Yes, no?
Yes.
Or is...
It's a +0, so I think it's you only do what the margin is, correct?
Yeah, you do what the margin is. Unless you exactly hit the margin, then you do 1. So
Yes.
it'd be 4 plus the fragile bonus.
Yep. And then the fragile bonus, however, is another 4. So that is 8 whole damage that you do to this one, Kai. It is now injured. If you'd like
One
to
for the damage
describe...
up.
Yeah, the +1 was the damage up. That's what I was trying to.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Yes, you did do a damage up, so that's 9 damage.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the +1 to the modifier. Yes, you do an additional damage, so that was 9 whole damage.
Okay. Cool. Yippee. It's looking worse for wear, but this is nowhere near dead, right? These things are stupid tanky.
No, this thing is still standing. It's looking worse for wear, but it's still standing.
Okay. Kai does its absolute best to grab this thing's attention, clawing into its sides so that it has to turn to face him to be able to see. I want to say that he blinds it on one side, by clawing at its face. Yeah.
Absolutely. You're not quite sure as you claw at its face and blood just gushes out if this thing even really sees you all anymore. But it does turn towards you, Kai. And this one will target you, as despite its passive, you have aggroed it. It's going to be a challenge 6. With its
gonna-
offense level up.
I'm gonna spend my last point of sin to try to attack, or to try to not attack, to try to dodge that. Oh god, okay. Oh, no. Hang on.
3 successes. Would you like to spend
on.
some sanity?
I would, yes. Oh god.
4 successes. Kai, you are going to take 1 damage because you, with your ego armor, reduce all red damage by half. But you are inflicted with 5 bleed. And you watch, Kai, as this thing swings out at you and you begin to bleed. The utter blood bag does look to you for a moment. It starts to approach and then it stops. It almost seems to recoil from your blood pouring out, as if it senses something that deters it from you, and it goes instead for Prior.
Yeah, I should have expected this.
And it's a challenge 6.
Well, don't have any sin, so let's go.
2 successes.
Well, let's try. We can always get a 10. It's not a 10.
3 successes. Prior, that's going to be 1 damage and 5 bleed inflicted on you.
Yep. That just as his skin is finally pulled shut by those hands that reach out from underneath his skin, it is immediately opened back up again, and you almost see the hands like gesture to the wound as if they are incredulous about it before they grab his skin and try and close it shut again.
And you can see that both of them have now turned their attention on you, that hunger in their gaze. And Meru, we go to you.
Yeah. Alright. We know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down here. Let me move. Let me move. Right. There. And then line. Am I gonna have to take an aggravated point of sanity?
To not
If I
hit
wanna- not hit prior.
Yes, yeah, that would be a point of
Okay.
sanity.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. That's fine. I'm not gonna use my desperation, but I will use my poise on this. Let's see. Challenge 4. Let's roll.
7
Yeah,
successes.
and then with the poise, it's a crit.
Yes, yeah, you can make that a crit, so that's a 9 success crit.
Yep.
And that's going to be a total of 9 damage. And with the fragile, that's an additional 2 damage for 11. And the other one is also taking that amount. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
Yeah, sorry. Do you mind just repeating yourself? I lost connection to my, what I was hearing for a second.
Oh, yes. No, the first one took 11 damage because of the 2 fragile, and the second one took 9 damage. And all
Okay.
of you can also gain an additional sin point.
Oh my god, is that first one not dead after the damage Kai dealt it earlier?
It's still... Oh! The
Yeah.
first one should be dead. Yes, my bad. Yeah, the first one... the first one is dead from the damage Kai dealt earlier.
Alright. Sounds good. Alright, yeah. So, Meru, he wants to get this done ASAP. He sees the horde thing out, and he knows what he needs to at least attempt to do. He doesn't think he actually can take both out, but he's going to try his best. And it's the same as he did earlier when Kai was close to his, line of fire. He strains himself just a bit more to make sure that Prior, isn't in the way of his shot, and finds that perfect angle, and just like what he's been doing this whole time, he fires, one goes down, the other one's standing. Same story as the last few. But that's alright. He'll take 1 over 0.
Absolutely. And as that one goes down, the other one's still standing, but barely. As Nyx, we go to you.
Yeah, Mix is going to shoot the last one.
Absolutely, that's a challenge 4 to hit.
Yeah. Bam. She'll use her skill 2.
4 successes. So you can reload and gain free black butterfly bullet mix.
Yay.
As you reload, Prior, we go to your turn, and a light washes over you all as you all can regain a point of health.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, Prior isn't gonna take 5 damage for no reason, so he's gonna try and clear his bleed.
Absolutely. That's going to be a, I believe, understanding medicine.
Yep, difficulty 3.
6 success
Bam!
crit.
Oh, so not bleeding anymore.
You know what? Because you're spending your turn clearing your bleed and you crit, I will allow you to clear Kai's bleed as well.
Let's fucking go.
Whoa.
Prior clenches a hand over his wound. He doesn't need the bandages he pulled out. He just needs to put enough pressure that his natural biology takes its course. So instead he rushes over to Kai and quickly wraps the bandages around, pats him twice on the back and says, "You've got this, go, go, go!" And gets into position.
Absolutely. And as you do, and we go to the end of the round, the light washes over you all. You all can regain a point of sanity. And Kai, we go to your turn. This blood fiend here, however,
Blood bag.
does get, or this blood bag here, however, does get 2 offensive challenge and 2 fragile.
What I'm hearing is
Alright.
it'll be weaker
Yeah.
if he swings in.
All right. That is also what I'm hearing. I do think I'm out of sin unless I miss someone giving us a sin point. I'm manifesting.
There
No?
was
Okay.
an affinity,
Hell no.
Oh shit!
so
there
if you
was.
forgot to refill your sin, you did get
Oh my
another
God,
sin point
okay.
from that.
I only have the one, so I'm going
Oh.
to immediately spend it. And you said it's a DC 4?
Yep, a challenge 4.
Challenge 4, sorry, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna, let me re-roll that, let me go harder. Okay, I'll take it.
6 successes. So that is going to be a total of 4 damage, then another 2 from the fragile. And then it does gain bleed. And though it would heal from the bleed at the end of the round, because you activate the bleed immediately, it will take damage from that, which is enough to take it down. Kai, if you'd like to describe what it looks like when you do.
Alright. It was already looking worse for wear. As it shambles towards Prior, Kai uses the reserves of his strength and I think slashes at essentially all of its tendons that it might use to try to move towards them any further. So, going for its legs, he collapses it at its knees and then slices its Achilles so it falls to its, slices its ankle, slices its knees so it falls to the ground, and then slices into its neck so it bleeds out and dies.
Absolutely. You wash as all the blood gushes out of it, and you all are left there in this room full of the crumpled blood draining out here.
That was a lot of them.
Yeah. Hopefully no more decide to show up.
There are a lot of missing people, but what a sorry state of affairs. And what a terrible fate for them. Ugh. Well, Nothing much we can do about that now. Meru.
What?
No, sorry if you had something to say.
Oh.
I was just gonna...
I was just gonna ask if everyone was feeling all right.
Prior looks at the several still wound-marked parts of his body and how his ego is crawling up of his neck, and he goes, I'm at a high corrosion risk, but otherwise doing just fine. The rest of you?
Well,
I'm
I'm fine.
alright. Thanks.
Kai, you look
I'm
like you're in one
alright.
piece.
Yeah, I'm good.
Meru, well, I guess it's just me. That's fine. I can fall to the back of this next combat. Because I'm sure there's going to be more combat ahead. Any sign of Wick, our guide?
I haven't seen him yet, but I don't know, Mr. DM, if
Yes.
there's any kind of like awareness roll to maybe if I can hear if there's anything in the distance or anything like that.
Meru, would you like to make me an intuition awareness check?
I would love to. Does anyone want to give me a bonus dice? Because I don't want to use my desperation.
I can assist.
Thank you. Can I also get an assist from Prior, mayhaps? Is that possible?
Yes.
Prior was the one
Yeah,
who said that.
I was the one who offered, but
Oh, I didn't hear. I thought I
Kai's the
thought I
one
heard
who
Kai.
doesn't want to assist you.
yeah.
Yeah.
What?
What? Oh my god. No. I'm
Okay,
kind
I'm
of
getting
good.
assists from both of you.
Yes, prior just
Okay.
he was the one who spoke.
Thank
yeah.
you. Okay, Mr. DM, what is the challenge for this? Is there one, or is it just scaling?
The challenge is a scaling challenge, but to notice anything, you at least need to hit a challenge 4.
4. Oh, I thought it was gonna be 3. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Watch this.
3 successes.
I don't want to. I don't want
Would
to.
you
get
like
You
to?
had to do it.
No,
Do
it's
it.
fine. I will do it. It's not my
Yes.
ideal spot that I want to be in, but it's like mostly ideal.
Yay!
There we I heard something.
4 successes. Meru, you hear the sound of footsteps. Specifically,
Oh.
the sound of heels rapidly running towards all of you.
Heels. I don't think Wick was wearing heels, was he?
No, Wick was not wearing
Okay.
heels.
Man, it was worth the shot. Okay, yeah, I think Meru hears the footsteps for a second, thinks maybe it could be Wick, but then hears specifically what kind of footsteps there are, and the others can see him immediately. He doesn't point his rifle anywhere, but you can see he's like ready all of a sudden to point it again, and he goes, I hear someone. I don't know who.
I doubt there are many friends in the sewer. Everyone, be on your guard. Prior is going to fall to the back of the group because he's injured.
Absolutely. And Prior, you hear this.
Hello?
Okay, yep. Prior goes, it's not friendly.
That's what we figured.
And you all have a moment to position yourselves however you would like.
God. Okay, well, yeah, I was gonna have Kai move closer to the group, yeah, for sure.
Honestly, I think this is a good spread.
Yeah,
This is a
I
good
was gonna
spread.
say, I think he feels comfortable being in the front. He's actually doing good health-wise, whatever this
Yeah.
thing is. At least he can take
Yeah.
the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, Mix has not been touched at all.
I saw you
she's
moving
fine.
backwards.
She's just gonna look.
No, it's smart.
Yeah. All right, fine. Mix will round out the center of our little triangle here. She has taken far less, so she is not so opposed to being up here, and B, she still has that aversion to she's still not comfortable with how dark it is. So
you all see a woman. Her color standing out against the dreary monotone about you all. She's rushing towards the four of you, holding up her skirts, and you can see the heels beneath clicking on the ground. There is a fan held daintily in her hand. And as she sees you four, she stops running at once. And from beneath her hat, the red glowing eye narrows as she says, "Must there be more of you dreadful hunters? No, I must be mistaken. You don't wear the same uniform as those Fanghunts." And she looks you all up and down. You can see that this woman is badly beaten and bloodied. You have a feeling she narrowly escaped Wick's onslaught and likely outmaneuvered him.
You're the first thing down here who survived that crazy nut job. I imagine he'll be back on your heel any moment now.
Oh, that hunter? I just sent him down one of the tunnels. He's hopelessly lost again.
Oh, god damn it.
You know, we knew this would happen.
Yes, he has some strength, but no sense of direction. That said, he'll eventually find his way out, I am sure. And I need a child. And she looks over all of you as she says, "Any volunteers? Or should it be the last one standing? Or... Kai." Her eyes land on you, and she
I
makes...
thought she said my name for a sec. Sorry.
No, you are all good, as she makes a flourish of her fan, pointing at you. But you, my dear, I cannot take as my own. You already belong to someone else. You're the one he's marked, made off limits for those of us who are his kin. No. That will not do. Listen, I'm a kind woman, though. You're gonna live for a very long time. So, of the free udders here, and she gestures to Pryor, Mix, and Meru, not even seeming to acknowledge them. Which would you prefer to deal with for the rest of time? I'm sure he'll let the two of you have playdates together. We can arrange those, yes?
That's a lot of information to process. Before even beginning to try to unpack everything else that she just said, Kai looks back at the others, worried, gulping at the implications of him being marked, but the only thing he can think is that keeping this woman, this blood fiend talking, is the best way to buy time for the rest to figure out what we're going to do. Kai furrows his brow and looks deep in thought for a little bit. I don't know how much time she's giving him to think right now.
She seems to notice that your brow is furrowed in thought as she sort of crosses her arms over her chest and she says, "If you need some time, my dear, I understand. Take your time. But please do understand. I cannot give you forever." And you can hear in the distance some far off noises, no doubt of wick causing destruction, as she says, "Not too much time. A minute, or I'll choose for you, all right?" And once more, the three of you, this woman has not even seemed to acknowledge any of you. She is only occupied with Kai.
Kai nervously darts his eyes back and forth, thinking aloud, hoping that this half performance of thinking about it at least maybe clues the others in on what he's trying to accomplish. He thinks aloud, muttering under his breath something along the lines of, I don't know that Pryor would forgive me for doing that to him, who I'd want to spend forever with. Wow, is there a dice roll? If I have to choose someone, Kai says after really trying to take his time, I wouldn't be unhappy to know that Meru was alive.
What? Why did you think so hard about that?
Okay. What am I, chopped liver?
What do you mean?
Okay.
No.
You all him, Meru. You be quiet.
Kai may visibly relax a little bit with relief at their reactions, because there was a definite fear, a guilt that began to eat at him, even though this isn't real. He'd worried that perhaps some of that performance held some truth. He glances back at Meru to gauge his reaction, but ducks his head away quickly because he would rather sell this if that's what they're all trying to do.
Meru is definitely surprised. I think he blinks a few times at Kai's answer. He's not entirely sure what's going on. Because it's like a bit of a conflicting thing, like the concept of becoming one of those, things he's learned about recently is probably not what he actually wants. But I don't think he believes that Kai would willingly do something that would hurt Meru. And at the same time, the fact that, that Kai would pick his name out of the others, to potentially be by his side for the rest of time, whatever that means, he wants to believe that part is sincere. And so I think there's a bit of like a heavier beating in his chest as he stares at Kai for a few long seconds as he tries to figure out what exactly is going on. And then I think he'll choose in that moment to just trust Kai. No matter what that lady is saying about him, because I mean, of course he trusts Kai, and again, he would never believe that Kai, of all people, would do something against them. So.
Yeah. Well, Mix is just like fuming. She's pouting. She's muttering under her breath. Oh yeah, okay. So you three can live forever, and yeah, it's fine. You're bloody Mix. Oh yeah, I can grow old and wrinkled, and it's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, I see how it is. You're just a fucking asshole. Okay, fuck me. All right, that's fine. Okay, no, I get it. No, I get it. You hate rich people. I get it, and that's valid. But like, okay, no, it's fine. In her head, she is very much like she knows it was a ruse. Like, it's not something that would actually be seriously considered by Kai, much less by any of them. That being said, it does hurt a little bit, and for a moment, she thinks about that idea, the three of them becoming a lot older and leaving her behind. And, there have been times where that's happened, not necessarily through age, but they've had that conflict before. But Mix quells that because they've already gone through that. She's already told them how she feels about that, and she knows that you can have faith in them. It's not serious. And so she will instead get ready for their moment to either strike or run.
Briar, unfortunately, has completely failed his intuition roll, and so he steps between Meru and Kai with his hands out to either side and goes, well, that's not going to happen, okay? It's fine, because we're going to kill you. And that's... You know what? I get it. You know what? I would never want to become something as lowly and as decrepit as you. I am everything you are, but better already. So you know what? It's fine. Kai is simply sparing me the indignity of becoming something like you. No, you know what? That's excellent choice,
That's
Kai.
my ear. Oh.
Just mad he didn't pick you. It's fine.
Yeah, you know what I am. That is kind of fucked up, but like, you didn't have to shout in my ear. Fuck you, Kai.
Kai is trying so hard not to look, like trying so hard not to roll his eyes at whatever the hell this is. Thank God they've never met this blood fiend before, because she would immediately clock that they were all having a moment if she knew their personalities whatsoever.
Give me one moment.
Oh God, no, no.
Oh my God.
No, she doesn't know our MBTI types. She doesn't know.
You don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that. You don't know
I'm
that.
scared.
I'm so fucking scared.
She lifts the fan to cover her lips
Oh, that's
and
crazy.
stifle the
No.
laugh as she says, "Oh my." And there is amusement in this woman's look as she says, "Well, this is quite messy. I think I can tell which one is the object of your affection." And she looks over at Meru, who Prior and Mix have tried to get between.
Okay. For what it's worth, he looks. For what it's. All right. You know what, Prior? Maybe you're right. I don't like her either. You know what?
I'm
maybe
not saying
maybe
Meru
you're
likes her
right.
either, but...
So how about it then? And she looks to you, Meru, looking past the rest of them. Will you become my child then?
Oh, you know, wait, I didn't think this part through. Wait. I didn't think that I would have to answer. Now it's Meru's turn to be kind of standing there, trying to
Mix will
figure
chime in if Meru is unsure and say, "Lady, that's like a late 20s-year-old man. That's not a child." Because she doesn't really have the exact idea.
She does look to you for a moment, Mix, and she says, "I think you have a deep misunderstanding of my age. And of how things work here.
Well, you look very young.
Why, thank you." And she kind of flutters her fan a bit as she takes a step closer, approaching towards Meru.
I will say, the entire time Mix is sweating. Like, she is saying all this stuff to sort of try and ground herself, but she is terrified because this person thing is dangerous. And there are butterflies, but they're around them and not her at the moment, and that all the alarm bells are ringing.
Okay. I think Meru, as she approaches them, he's not exactly sure what the right answer is here that then gets them to a line where this lady dies. So I think hesitantly he'll look at her and he'll say, well, glance back at Kai and then look at her and he'll say, okay. And as she approaches, he will raise magic bullet, and I don't know if he can fire or be ready to shoot her.
Absolutely. And as you raise magic bullet at her approach, she simply sighs and says, "Ah, so you're not going to make this easy for me then, will you?"
Of course not. I don't make things easy for anyone.
There is a flash of her fangs as she lowers the fan, and all of you can prepare to enter initiative, which will begin when we return from intermission. So you all can have a moment to prepare yourselves. The light washes over you all as you all heal a point of health. And when we come back in 15 minutes, the battle will begin. Welcome back, everyone, to the second half of our session. And enter initiative, everyone, as at once, when you raise magic bullet, the Bloodfiend flourishes her fan. And we begin combat.
Always
Yes.
second, no matter what.
With you, Meru.
Yes. Okay. Now, I know I said before this I was going to just shoot her. I have another idea. Because for all my talk, I'm the player, I'm scared. I think, can I have Meru pop his skill 3?
Absolutely. You can indeed.
Awesome. It's been a while since I've used it. I can just set like a challenge 1 and just roll it, right? Because the first
First
turn
one's
is
free.
automatic.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. And I think as he has that has magic bullet pointed at this this Bloodfiend lady, he has the thought that he really doesn't want anyone else trying to how do I word this? If Der Freischütz didn't really like Meru making his little deal with Reddy, I don't think he would like whatever this lady wants to do with Meru. So I think, without much of a word, he points magic bullet at this lady, and he expects that barrier to form instead of pulling the trigger. Because I think he knows Freischütz well enough to know that they'd be in sync here.
Absolutely. There are the portals that form behind you, Meru, and you can feel Der Freischütz's presence there. You cannot be the target of melee or brawl attacks until the start of your next turn, and you cannot be approached.
Perfect.
And as it forms, I saw that someone is donating blood to the Bloodfiend as Blood Feast goes up to 5.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about that at the moment.
Whoever did that, I'm coming for you.
And Mix, we go to your turn.
All right. Okay, I am very scared. Why is Mix in the front? All right.
Before you go, Mix, just in case this could help you, the light washes over you all and you all can regain a point of sanity.
See, the issue is that Mix didn't take anything before.
Well then, Mix, congrats on tanking.
Look, it's
Wait, no, we just have to
got
stay
this.
behind Meru. We just have to stay behind Meru.
Theoretically, you could just
You can
you
move
could hide
behind
if you
Meru.
want. It's not like you guys haven't done that before.
That's true. That's true. No. Okay, so, actually, here's a question, Mr. DM.
Yes.
Would Mix still have her bullets?
No, you would not. This is a new combat.
Okay.
Honestly, okay. You would get your 1 bullet though, but actually you could fall behind Meru and reload, so you could like go all out for the rest of the
Yeah,
combat. We
you
could
can-
basically
you
use
can hide
this as
and
a prep
charge up.
turn.
That's a great question. That's a great suggestion. I think. That being said, she will not move because
Fair enough.
she is too damn stubborn. So,
yeah, I will
I
say
will.
prior will I know Mix is being stubborn, but prior will like look at her fangs drawn and go, Mix, trust me, get back. You remember what Wick said.
Mix looks back and then just stares back forward and says, "Fine. I have some." She kind of struggles to describe it and then says, "I have a kit. Someone's looking out for me. It's fine." And she will go ahead and roll to hit. What is the difficulty here, Mr. DM?
The difficulty here is a challenge 7.
That's great.
Cool.
That's great. She's only doing her skill 2, which I believe does damage.
Yeah, so that was actually my bad. I had an error in the typeface, which has now been corrected on the skill. My bad, everyone. System designer.
Hee hee. She will use her her bullet here, just to show everybody what it does. So she will have 3 stacks. And then she will go ahead and do this. Let's see. Challenge 7. This would be very unlikely for this to hit. That
4
is
successes.
fine. I'm not going to reroll that. I am just going to take that and I will get the bullets.
Absolutely. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
Yeah, so I think in this case, Mix is... How would this look as an attack? I think Mix starts to... It's firing at the hip, right? She had holstered Somnament rather foolishly before she came in, or before this Bloodfiend came in, and now she has to draw them again, which is part of why it's so inaccurate, is that it is just hip fire. As she fires off several bullets, she feels butterflies. I think actually it's the butterflies that were around her. They seem to float gently and almost enter Somnament itself, because it's not like she's actually physically reloading, since they're not real bullets, but the butterflies themselves enter the actual weapon itself, and there's a sound, there's like a subtle sound of bells that she hears as she feels the heft of the weapon. They feel heavier, and she has reloaded 3 more bullets. That being said, I imagine the Bloodfiend is either dodging or swatting away these attacks with ease.
Absolutely. As the butterflies go around her, she's just brushing them aside with a wave of her fan, easily evading them and dispersing the cloud of them. And Kai, we go to your turn.
All right. I guess we're gonna follow the leader here. I mean, no, Kai obviously was planning on attacking. Kai's eyes are locked onto the Bloodfiend, but he has a look of genuine. I guess he's concerned. He's confused. The marking thing. He has no recollection of such a thing, and he doesn't know if she means it's something physical or. I guess it explains why those blood bag things wouldn't come for him and targeted the others. I think that confusion shows all over his face. And though his mind is racing, I think he's still going to follow the leader and quick on his feet, letting autopilot take over, go for a swing, and I'll see how well that goes before saying anything else.
Absolutely. It is challenge 7 to hit her.
I have nothing to buff me right now. God. Dude, this is like actually torture. Like
2 successes.
3.
3 successes.
Kai attempts to slash at this woman's dress and shawl near her thoracic, where her thoracic cavity would be, like near her heart, and instead entirely whiffs it and catches like only fabric, and even then has to stagger back to yank his claws out of it.
She seems to laugh a little as she sees your claws get stuck on the fabric for a moment, and she says, well, this just won't do. You're going to need some proper training once you're his child.
How the hell is she so strong? We can't even touch her.
She looks to you, Prior, and that smile widens as we go to her turn.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
She gains access to free skill slots. Blood Feast is currently at 5, thanks to our generous donors. And she is going to use Bow Before Me on you, Meru.
Oh.
Alright, she does not frenzy.
Oh.
She does not frenzy. Okay.
This is a...
Wait, on me?
On you, correct.
Oh,
Wait, but don't I have my barrier up?
This is not a melee attack.
Oh, come on. Really? Okay.
She is going to... this will be a challenge 5. And you watch as she flourishes her fan at you, Meru, and says, "Now, my child." And blood lances from the folds towards you, shattering through the protective barrier. And you can make me a challenge 5 evade roll.
5.
oh, I think someone just popped Affinity.
Yes! You may, however, all gain an additional point of sin, which you might need.
Well, I will be using desperation, and I will be taking a hit to my willpower instead to make me strained again. And you said challenge 5, that's what you said?
Yep, a challenge 5.
Okay. Then I will use my evade, add 4 dice from being strained. Challenge 5. I'll take it! A dodge is a dodge!
5 successes. Meru, you're able to dodge as you can almost feel Derfrashit's presence grow from behind you.
Yeah, no, I think as Meru feels that, he almost feels a little lighter on his feet as he is able to nimbly dodge the attack, and with each step he takes, you can see that that like similar black wispy smoke that you would see with their Freyschütz underneath his feet with each step, until he, after safely evading that attack, slowly comes to a stop.
Absolutely. And you all feel the light wash over you all as you all can heal a point of health. And she then is going to use Chosen Meal. And let me see if she frenzies. She does not. Mix. You're standing right in front of her as she looks to you, and you see her mouth open as she's going to use her 2 remaining skill slots to try and bite you as she lunges forward and says, I'm in need of some more blood bags.
Oh god!
My god.
And it's a challenge 5 mix.
Okay. No, this is really bad. Okay. No, I have to do this. Yeah, okay. Luck of the butterfly.
I haven't
Prior,
regen
you're
yet
taking
today.
this. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I don't
no,
care.
I haven't
You're
regen.
taking
I haven't
this.
regen today.
Yeah. I don't imagine that she gets sent to the back all the way. I imagine it's more like she's shoved out of the way to the side. But Mix, she is fully ready to try and take this on herself, but it's that same thing. And I'm not sure whether the Bloodfiend herself realizes this, but her aim may have been at Mix, but something gently almost corrects her movements and moves Mix to the side and Prior towards the front. It happens in like a second, and then Prior, yeah, good luck.
Prior, that's going to be a challenge 5.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a point of sin, obviously. We are going all out. Not like this.
Oh.
Not like this. Not like this.
2 successes.
No!
4 successes. Prior. Her fangs bite into your skin as she grabs you, leaping onto you. You can feel them sinking in. You're going to take 5 aggravated red damage.
Okay.
She is looking at you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I
But you
reduced it to
are
4,
weak to
so-
pierce.
Yeah,
So that's still
I take
5. You'll be inflicted with 8 bleed.
Yep.
And at the end of each round, you will take 2 aggravated red damage. But as she bites you, would you like to describe what she feels?
Don't worry, gang. I had an ace up my sleeve. As the fangs sink into Pryor's neck, she expects to taste red running blood, and she does. She sucks it into her fangs, into her mouth, and down her throat. And for a moment, all is well. But as she feels she's begun to drink her full, the blood doesn't stop coming. It clings to the roof of her mouth. It clings to the inside of her throat. It rushes out of Pryor, not by her will, but by the will of something else, as it begins to burrow into her flesh, under her skin. Something recognizes a new and foreign host, and it quickly gets to work trying to repair it.
She hacks on the blood as she says, "This is disgusting!"
But don't worry, that's the easy part. The song, now that's where it starts to drive you mad.
That isn't right. I expected. What's wrong with your blood?
Pryor will inflict her with traitorous flesh. Pryor's body begins to rot. The point where the fangs pierce his neck begin to corrode out across his skin. Soon, Pryor will be dead. But in the meantime, his blood seeks to make sure that which is unknown is turned into the known. This is the only chance I can give you all. I'll survive this. This is our chance.
And you all see she is frantically trying to fan at her mouth with the fan that she has in her hand as she says, "Disgusting, disgusting." And Pryor, we pass to your turn.
Cool, I take 2 aggravated damage.
That Oh, no, you take it at the end of the round. Do not worry.
Perfect. I'm gonna try and clear this bleed off of me.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, sorry. Sorry, I didn't ask because I normally handle the stats increase. Has Blood Feast gone up yet, or does it only trigger when we take the damage?
It does go up. Every time there is bleed on someone, it goes up.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure I had done that correctly. Well, Pryor doesn't want to take 8 damage and die instantly, so he's going to try and clear the bleed on him.
Absolutely. That's a challenge-free understanding medicine check.
Not like this. Sanity, go. Okay.
4 successes. You're able to clear the bleed. Blood Feast goes back down to 5.
That's how it works. Okay. Pryor staunches the wound with his hand. He can still feel the burning inside of his body as it begins to decay and turn to mush and blood, but he ignores it for a moment to keep his blade pointed forward. He ends his turn.
Absolutely. And at the end of your turn, Pryor, you will take 2 aggravated red damage. That cannot be reduced by anything.
Barely standing, with 1 health, Pryor's still on his feet.
She has hunched over into a more defensive position, and she is glaring at you, Pryor, trying to fan the foul taste out of her mouth as she says, "No matter, whatever you did to me, you'll still become one of my thralls." And at the end of the turn, her defensive challenge and offensive challenge are flipped.
Ooh. Okay.
As we go to your turn, Meru.
Sure. Well, firstly, let me do a little bit of that so I don't hit anyone when I obviously fire at her. Now, question, so does that mean that when I go to hit her with my skill, the challenge will be 7?
The challenge will be 5.
5.
Her offensive challenge is now 7. Her defensive challenge is now 5.
Oh, okay. I might have to keep asking you that every turn.
That is all right.
Okay, so it's challenge 5. That's fine, because I was going to use desperation either way. I was just curious. And I will use a point of sin.
Absolutely.
And I will magic a bullet fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, challenge 5. Okay, let's roll. Yup. I'm not gonna re-roll that, because I'm already strained, and I like to keep it where I'm at exactly right now, so I'll take the 10 crit, though.
10 success crit. That is going to be 9 damage, which she does have black damage, so that's going to be a total of 5 damage. The rupture will trigger, so she'll take another 5 damage before the rupture goes down to 4. And would you like to describe what it looks like when you fire, Meru?
Yeah, sure. So I think as Meru sees the, he can sense the barrier that was protecting him, kind of dissipate. He was expecting that to happen. So I think the moment that he feels the protection has fully faded, he's already taking some quick steps away from the group, so he can get a better angle to not necessarily surprise her, because the shot's gonna land anyway, but to hopefully get in a better angle, and it succeeds, because as he's kind of turning on the balls of his feet, he raises his rifle and immediately fires it, sees that portal form, and the bullet shoots towards her and lands right at her chest, like he had planned on it to do.
Absolutely. And as she is struck, you see her look rather unfazed, Meru, up at you, and she says, an interesting weapon of choice.
Yeah. It's always rang true for me, for the most part, so...
I'm glad that my child will be skilled.
Yeah, sure.
And Mix, we go to your turn.
Awesome. Well, it's time for Mix to do what she does best. And with some little bonuses. So she's going to use her skill 1. She get a bonus to this. Difficulty, what's the challenge this time?
It is now a challenge 5.
Awesome. I think she'll use a send point to push here. And then she'll use one of... As she's firing, she's going to use one of the bullets to gain 3 on top of the 2 that she already gained. So she is already at 8 butterfly. Well, I think that happens after this is fired. Go ahead and roll. You know what? We're even going to willpower that.
9 success crit. A 12 success crit. That's going to deal 1 black damage.
Oh my god.
1 white damage. As she halves both black and white. That's going to be 4 rupture. And for a total of 6. And that's going to be 7 sinking on her.
Awesome. May I, Mr. DM, may I get my second coin?
That you may, as you can reuse the coin to target her again.
Thank you so much. I will. All right. Same difficulty. Probably not as much success, but you know what? We'll even
4
reroll that one. 'Cause
successes.
I just have not been rerolling at all, so.
6 successes. That is going to do another 1 black damage, 1 white damage. It'll do 3 rupture. And she will then take a total of, I believe it was 7 sinking. So that will be 7 damage from
It
the
will be, and
sinking.
I think, because Mix is at more than 7 stacks, she actually does 1 more damage. Or no, she will take 1 white damage at the end of this turn. So just to keep track of that.
That she will. So you'll take a point of white damage. And as the light washes over all of you can regain a point of sanity. And would you like
Never
to
mind.
describe what it looks like when Mix hits?
Yeah, so Mix locks in. She felt the push of an arm reposition her and let Pryor get hit. And having seen what just happened, again, this person is too dangerous. And so she has to fight. And so this time, of her own volition, this isn't her being puppeted. This is simply her firing off as much as she can. She unleashes a barrage of bullets, not letting the Bloodfiend have any quarter. Almost as if Mix is trying to physically push her back with the force of the bullets. As she shoots, I think she takes a moment and says, "Now, this is awfully forward of you. I thought you would have at least wanted to take us out for dinner first, madam."
She just laughs, fanning the fan in her hand a bit and says, "Oh no, you two are becoming my blood bags. He's the only one I have an interest in here." And she gestures at Meru.
Well, that's a wound to my pride. I often like to think of myself as the better looking one. It's a shame.
No, you're good. Keep going.
Well, the choice is up to him. And she looks to Kai.
I thought, being of high class bearing, that you had similar taste befitting your station. I'm sorry to be proven wrong. And Mix swishes her tail.
You don't know how our families work, do you? And more blood is spilled as Blood Feast goes up to 10 from the lovely donation. And Kai, we go to your turn.
Alright, Kai's going to try to make up for the embarrassment last time, and ignore whatever the hell that was from Mix just now. So I know he's attacking, so I guess I'm gonna try not to be in her way directly when I'm attacking, so I'd like to move to, like, not right in front of her, but, like, here, except not quite that low. Does that...
Absolutely, you can move there.
correctly? Okay. Sorry, I forgot how to move down, like, half the space. My fault. You know, after I attack, I'd like to skill one. And so I'm sorry, the challenge is different. Is it 5 now? Is that what you said?
Yep, it's a challenge 5 to hit.
Okay. And I'm going to use the only point of send that chat gave me, because what else would I use it for? Try not to embarrass myself this time. Okay, but I'm gonna try to... I'm willpower re-rolling that, because I really... Okay, there we go.
That's going to be an 8 success crit. So you will be doing a total of 5 damage.
Ooh, that's brutal.
And the rupture does an additional 2 damage and goes down to 1. And
does
she
that 5
will...
damage?
Oh, and the bleed. She'll gain 1 bleed. And Blood Feast goes up to 11.
Right. As Kai lunges at her, going for Going for an abdomen hit this time. He figures closer proximity will make this easier, and he's right. When he claws into her, it's almost like he's trying to impress her. Sort of retorting to earlier, saying, "You said you'll have to train me before. I promise I'm a capable fighter already." Kai wonders if it's wrong that he wants to know what she was talking about earlier, that he's trying to engage her. But maybe if he impresses her, she'll tell him what she was talking about.
With your critical strike, she does indeed look impressed as her eye seems to light up and she says, "Ah, yes. No, he'll put you through, I'm sure, lots of his, let's call them trials. Shall we? Training you not just physically, but in other ways."
A shiver runs down Kai's spine at the implication. He kind of shrinks as he backs off after that attack.
And there is a glow in her eye as she looks down at you, Kai. And she is going to turn her attention.
Before she does, something happens at the start of her turn.
That it does. Before she can turn her attention on Meru, she suddenly doubles over. And she is going to deal 3 damage to herself and grant 3 damage up to herself, taking an additional point of sanity damage as her flesh turns against her.
You know what's really funny? She has a point of rupture, so prior heals 1.
That he does.
As her flesh seems to give way, her veins open up like flowers, and as they do, arms seem to reach out from inside of her skin and try desperately to tear away pieces of her necrosis-ridden flesh. Something tries to grow in its place, but it immediately withers and dies as Neo surges through her veins, searching for pieces to replace with something new.
My own blood turned against me. There is an anger that flashes in her eye as she looks to you, Prior, and says, "You, what have you done to me?"
Shown you the better path to live forever. Enjoy that taste. It's all you'll ever get.
She is going to lash out at all of you this time.
Oh, great.
With those who stand before me are kind. Now, she can only attack the number of targets with bleed. So she is aiming this at you in particular, Prior.
Okay, I'm down with that.
And it's a challenge 7.
Yeah, I figured that. Wait, is she? She's doing it because she knows I only have 1 health left, isn't she?
Perhaps.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever.
5 successes.
Maybe. No. Prior explodes.
6 successes. Prior, as she hits you, she does take 1 damage from the bleed on her, bringing the blood feast back down to 10. But she hits you with this attack that launches out at all of you, but she only has enough blood to aim it at you in particular, Prior, as these crystallized spears lance into you, impaling your form. And I believe that's enough to take you down to 0.
Friar is thrown back by the bloody spear impaled in his chest. There's no fanfare this time. Neo is already active and moving. Without missing a beat, his back, where this long crack you all have seen on another version of him, opens up, and a maw seems to open up under his ego. The spear is consumed inside of him, and that necrosis on his neck fades away. His skin explodes off of him into confetti, leaving but muscle and sinew beneath, which is quickly, expertly plucked of every ounce of blood fiend from within his system and body. And a second later, skin tears out like a parachute from his chest, covers every inch of him, and his eyes open again, his pupils dilated and small. And as this happens, a tiny, tiny hole opens up on the blood fiend's chest, where her heart would be, and a thin strand of blood whips out of her, connecting into that hole in Prior's chest as it too is returned to him, every piece of stolen blood. Neo has already replicated enough inside of her that what was Prior's is swiftly returned to him. Prior closes back up, and he's on his second attempt.
She looks down at the hole of where the blood she'd taken was stolen back. This isn't possible. Something like this isn't supposed to exist.
I guess we're both impossibilities of the city, aren't we?
Her hand shakes a bit, holding that fan, as she takes a deep breath and simply says, "It is no matter. I don't know how you resisted becoming one of my blood bags, but I'll just keep attempting until I succeed and see how long you're able to last."
Prior doesn't smile. He simply narrows his eyes. I'm afraid I don't think I can let you make a second attempt at that. Don't you feel it pulsing through you? You tried to leave a piece of yourself in me. Unfortunately. Very, very unfortunately for you. You'll never get rid of the little piece of me that will eat away at everything that makes you yourself. Not until you're one. But enough talking. Prior lifts his weapon. Managers, descend upon her. Let's
I have
take
a
back
name.
all the blood. Pryor turns to Mix and goes, yeah, sure, okay, Mix. You want to shoot her next?
Mix takes a moment. Man, I wish I could be effortlessly cool like that. And then nods or...
Pryor swings the blade around, drops into a fighting stance, and as he grits his teeth, he goes, one more time. And I do believe she might have one more attack to attempt to lance out at us.
That she does as she shudders, looking disgusted. And she is going to use this attack of hers here. It's an attack weight free, targeting Mix, Pryor, and Meru.
Man.
It's challenge 7. She will consume all 10 Blood Feast. Now, before this hits, you all feel the light wash over you and can heal a point of health.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
So this is when I pop Desperation and hit my willpower to make me strained again. And I dodge.
Time to
for
dodge.
10.
I will use a point of sin here.
It's no 7?
What up?
Did it say challenge 7? Is that what it was?
Yep, challenge 7.
Okay. Cool.
It'd be easier if it was one less than that.
No! Wait! No! Ah, no! Scared.
Okay.
For 5
okay.
successes.
Okay. God.
All right, well, I have 1 point of sin left, so I'm going to spend that, and we're going to try and hit that.
Come on, Pryor. I know you can do it. Or farm. Yeah!
Effortless.
8 success crit.
After that revival, nah. He's come back knowing her pattern. That little bit of blood inside of her brought back information, and he seems to move before she even knows what attack she'll make. His head dips to one side as it washes out around him.
Yay!
Absolutely. And Mix, I need you to make a defensive skill against this at challenge 7.
I also need to make this. Thank you for supporting me. Okay. You know, it's fine.
No, you got this. Just all 3 successes. I'm
It's fine. It's fine.
5
It's
success?
fine.
Okay, we're in this together.
Meru,
Yeah.
you are going to be taking a total of... that is going to be 5 damage. Mix, you are going to be taking a total of 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yep.
Is this aggravated?
It is not aggravated. So 5 Meru, 4 Mix, and both of you are going to be inflicted with 6 bleed.
Ow! So what does this attack look like, Mr. DM?
Absolutely, and Blood Feast is now at 12. As you all see her flourish her fan towards you all, and 3 whips of crystallized blood launch from it, impaling the 2 of you through the chest, missing the vitals, but nearly puncturing where your hearts would be. Pryor, however, is able to avoid this completely.
Of course he was. Yeah, no, I think Meru staggers back a little bit, and hisses from the pain. It's not like anything. At first, it's not anything crazy, but he can feel those punctured wounds, starting to seep with blood, and he's not the greatest medic, so that's a bit rough.
Yeah. Mix is... Yeah, just in a lot of pain. She got a massive wound to her side, and she is trying to staunch it with her hands as best she can, but unfortunately she doesn't have a free hand. So she's just bleeding out as she has to shakily hold Solemn Lament. The butterflies are flying and land on where the wound is, and she looks over at Meru, and it's similar over with him, and she feels a bit of blood begin to leak from the corner of her mouth and from her nose as she just tries to focus in on the enemy in front of them.
Absolutely. And let me roll to see if she frenzied for any of these. So she does frenzy. And you all watch as this blood lances out at you all. Her eye begins to glow even more, and she is going to gain 2 fragile and 2 offensive challenge, as there is a hunger radiating from her. And at the end of her turn, she will consume 10 Blood Feast, so that the challenges are both set to 7 for the next round.
It's scary.
As her stance changes. Prior, we go to your turn.
Okay. Everything is bad right now. Okay, Prior, there's no way Prior is going to do enough damage to make a significant difference here. I can clear... but I have both Meru and Mix. I can't clear both of their bleeds in one round. Wait, yes I can. I'm an idiot. Now,
You have a certain skill, don't you?
Mr. DM, I know technically I missed the trigger, but to be fair, I am an idiot. Could at the end of her turn, at the end of that second attack, because I can trigger it once, but I have triggered this on Mix.
Yes, you may trigger that on Mix.
Thank
the
you.
only issue is she did activate her Blood Feast, so it would have to be after that.
It's totally fine. We can make it after. That's totally chill with me. My bad. I missed the trigger. I literally forget that I am a character with skills. Oh, actually, it wouldn't made a difference because it would have actually meant that she had perfectly 0 Blood Feast. But either way, so Mix, you actually have 3 bleed, not 6.
Okay, awesome. No, I'm chilling.
My apologies. I forget that I'm playing a support character. However, with that triggering, I should note to everyone that I am I'm 2 standing damage away from corroding. I'm gonna then attempt to use medicine on my turn to clear Meru's bleed.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
Because I know Meru's taken more damage.
4 successes.
Okay. That's gonna clear Meru's bleed. And it's gonna reduce Blood Feast to 0, I think.
Yes.
Blood Feast is 3. Blood Feast
is not free. Yep.
Okay.
If you like to describe what it's like when you heal Meru. and clear Mix's bleed.
Yeah. Pryor wraps the chain around one hand, and as her fangs sink into Mix, Pryor, or not her fangs, sorry.
Oh, not her fangs.
Apologies,
That
her
was
blood.
the...
Her
That'd
blood
be very
sinks
bad
into
if it
Mix.
was the fangs.
Very different. Pryor gestures with his chain, and there's a crack in the air as Mix finds that the wound weeps a little less as Pryor's last-minute cry pulls her slightly out of danger. And in the same breath, he runs over to Meru. Those bandages that have become well-worn in this short fight wrap around Meru's bleeding arm, pulling taunt, stopping the stem for a moment as he looks at Meru and says, I don't have the damage to punch through this. It's to you.
Thank you. I got this.
I know you do. And Pryor steps back and ends his turn.
Absolutely. I believe Mix will also gain 1 damage up from the skill 2.
Thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. And at the end of the turn, nothing triggers. And we go to the top of the turn order with Meru.
All right, awesome. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Okay, I'm not injured yet. Hopefully it stays that way. But I can totally. It's fine. I still got 3 sin points. I can pull out another desperation. I can do that and take a point of sin. And of course, I magic bullet fire. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Absolutely.
Okay,
It's a
remind me
challenge
again,
7.
what is the challenge? That's fine. That's so fine, because watch this. Whew. I can't, I mean, I can reroll, but I'm
9
scared of
success
rerolling,
crit.
so I won't. I'll just take the crit.
Listen, if you panic, I can always knock you out of it with my prior skill too, because I always forget I have that.
Wait, you're right. I'm gonna reroll. You're right. I'll reroll. It's fine. It's like so fine. I'm rerolling. There we go.
11 success crit. That is going to be 8 damage, which she halves to 4. She does have 2 fragile on her. So that is an additional 2 damage from the fragile. And would you like to describe what it looks like when you hit?
Yes. So I think not immediately, but pretty soon after Pryor steps away from Meru, he shakes out his arm a little bit, and then raises the rifle again. And I mean, his arm hurts a little bit, but it's kind of, now that it's not bleeding, I think his adrenaline is taking over, and he's not feeling that pain, because he's got a pretty high pain tolerance anyway. And when he, it's kind of similar to his last shot, when he pulls the trigger, he grits his teeth, and it's almost like his will for the shot to land as precisely as he wants it to kind of works together with his ego. And as that portal forms, it grows larger, and then you see the bullet shoot out with a loud boom and strike true.
Absolutely. And as it strikes true, you can tell that it's beginning to wear on her as she's still standing, but she looks to be taking damage as Blood Feast gains 5 more from our kind donation. The blood spilling over. And we go to Mix's turn.
Okay. Yeah, it is Mix's turn. And she has 3 bleed.
Yep, so when you go to use a skill slot, you will take 3 damage.
That's true. She also gains fragile now.
That she does.
Okay. She is going to use 1 bullet. She's going to use her skill 1. She's not going to use her skill 3 just yet. She's going to use 1 bullet to gain 5 poise here.
Absolutely.
She needs her skill 1. She's gonna get a +3 to this. Do this. She's gonna push here. What is the challenge here?
A challenge 7.
Challenge 7.
Your bleed is also halved down to 2.
Yeah. Well, let's hope. She will. Man, this is a dangerous game, but she's gonna reroll.
9 success crit.
That's fine. So she takes 3 red damage from the bleed, correct?
Mix will take 3 damage from the bleed. Yep, that is correct. Then she will take 1 black damage, 1 white damage, and 2 sinking.
And then I will go ahead and do my second coin.
Yep, you can reuse that coin because of your butterfly.
Awesome. And we can hope and pray. Man, these were both crits.
7 success crit. That's another 1 white, 1 black.
We reroll.
8 success crit. She takes 2 damage from the sinking that was on her, and she has 1 sinking now.
Okay. Mix has fully locked in. She starts firing off on all cylinders, and bullet after bullet manages to fly past Kai and into the Bloodfiend. As she does, she shouts something. Ooh, actually, idea. Yeah, she shouts. Cause who's after? Yeah, she said, Kai, do you have any idea how to take this thing down?
Sorry, that was actually me. Sorry. The clear throat. Anyway, Kai, looks a bit frantic, because they seem to be hitting her with all their might, and she's still standing.
But
I could call a friend to help.
Do that. We need everything we got. And that'll be Mix's turn.
Absolutely. And yes, she is somehow still standing, you all notice. This entire time, you've all watched as she's been drawing upon blood from the corpses around.
Oh, Mr. DM, real quick question, sorry.
Yes.
I assume so my bleed was rounded down to 2 from the first one, and I did take damage. I assume I will take damage again from using my second coin.
Oh yes, you take. No, actually, it's by skill slot, not coin.
Okay, cool,
Yep.
awesome, thanks.
So you're still at 2 bleed. And before we go to Kai's turn, the light washes over you all, and you all can regain sanity, a point of sanity, as we then go to your turn, Kai. What would you like to do?
I would like to call upon Happy Teddy Bear, or Happiest Teddy Bear?
Happy Teddy Bear?
Yeah, well, just the name.
That is his name.
Yes. Yeah, no, sorry, I meant the name of the attack. Yeah, I'd like to call upon Happy Teddy Bear, and I'd like... Aw, God, he's cute. Oh, I haven't seen him in so long.
Absolutely.
Yay.
And as you call upon it, Kai, you feel like there is something warm and large hanging over you and watching over you. And there's a little squeaky sound as this little guy, Teddy, bursts out, manifesting before you, and gives you a little wave.
Yay! Kai will, knowing how scary and we can't dawdle with the teddy bear even if Kai really wants to. Kai's gaze gains a bit of warmth as he looks down at Teddy, and he waves back to it as it waves its little paw, and he says, "Teddy, we met someone new today, and I think that she could really use some love. Could you help me out and give her a big hug?"
Teddy lets out a little squeaky noise, happily nods his head, and would you like to point him in the direction of the Bloodfiend?
Yes, Kai will say she's right there and ready for a hug.
Absolutely. Teddy's going to waddle over and launch himself at the Bloodfiend. And Kai, I believe you can use Expression of Love. You watch as Teddy waddles over, and the Bloodfiend's eyes actually widen for a moment as she's like, oh, how charming! You have a doll of your own? I mean, you and that one over there will be, his and my dolls soon enough, but... And as she leans down for Teddy, Teddy grabs onto her neck and tries to pull her down, causing her hat to slip.
Oh!
And Teddy...
I do... Sorry, what were you
Oh,
gonna say?
yes, Kai?
I do, and he's... Well, I wouldn't call him a pet. He's a friend.
Get your friend off of me this instant!
He just wants to give you a hug.
And she
I
is...
imagine Teddy's like...
Oh, please describe what Teddy is like.
If she's thrashing, trying to get it off of her, Teddy's just like, oh my god, like, I mean, obviously Teddy doesn't talk, but there's this, you can almost feel a concern emanating off of Teddy, like, this poor, like, when someone really needs a hug, and they're reluctant to feel that love, and Teddy squeezes harder.
Absolutely. Teddy does keep squeezing harder and harder, and she is going to take... Oh! Can you actually roll me at difficulty 7, the Expression of Love? It is unbreakable, so she will take damage regardless, but to see if you do any additional damage.
Yes. Yes, I can. Sorry, I was just double check. No, I don't have any sin. Okay, that's alright. Manifesting. Oh, come on. Wait, how many willpower? Maybe I can... Dang. Unfortunate.
5 successes. Teddy will do 2 damage, which is reduced to 1, but she does take the damage from the sinking, and she sadly does not gain any more stacks of sinking. However, Teddy has latched onto her and isn't letting go.
Nix is just staring in shock.
And as we end the turn, you all can gain an additional sin point.
And they gain an additional what?
Sin
Additional
point.
point? Sin.
Yay! Thank God.
Yippee!
Give that shit.
And as we go to her turn, she is struggling with the teddy on her. And her flesh turns against her.
That it does. Even without the blood inside of her anymore, still her body seems to rebel, as if even though there's no more of the original prior inside of her, it's left something behind. Pieces of him that were once pieces of her. And as it ravages through her veins, it continues to try and find a way to make her into what she should be.
That it does. Which also succeeds in getting rid of her offense level up, and as a matter of fact, as she wasted on this.
She uses it to attack herself!
She has no choice but to because of the order of her skills. So, she will take 3 damage up, the 1 sanity damage. She then will hit herself for a total of 3 aggravated damage. And you all watch as her flesh and blood continue to turn against her. What was left in there, working against. And because it's her own flesh and blood turning against her, she doesn't even have a chance to frenzy here, as she feels her body ripping itself apart. She takes a heaving breath as she says, I cannot fall here. And with Teddy still on her, you know what? She's petty enough to do this. She is going to use chin up, shoulders back, chest out on Prior, Meru, and Teddy.
Man,
Teddy?
what's the challenge again?
It's a challenge 7.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I just won't get hit this time.
Who's getting attacked?
Teddy, Prior, and Meru are being attacked.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Man,
Teddy.
it's fine. No, it's
My
fine.
goat.
It's fine.
Teddy
It's fine.
would have Kai's guard. So Kai, you may roll your
Okay.
guard skill for Teddy.
Okay. And sorry, what, is the challenge, 5 or 7 for this round?
It is 7 for this round.
No. Oh, Teddy. Can I roll sin even though it's for Teddy? Or is that stupid?
You can roll
I probably
sin for
should've.
Teddy. I will let you.
Yes.
I will. I have, look at him. Oh god, he's perfect.
Yes! Yes!
He's a crit for Teddy!
Yes! Teddy!
7 successes for
Oh
Meru.
my God.
Yes! It was the power of Teddy that let me not miss.
And
Or
Prior?
just type
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the power vested in Teddy. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna spend Sin. Challenge 7.
You got this. Ooh. Ooh.
6 successes.
Oh.
6 successes. Meru, it launches towards you, one of those crystallized spears lancing out, and you dodge. One of them goes right for Teddy, but Teddy somehow manages to evade, and she ends up destroying her hat in the process with the crit, which deals a point of sanity damage to her. And Prior, you unfortunately are unable to dodge, as you will take 6 red piercing damage, which is lowered to... Oh, it is not lowered at all. You are actually weak to pierce, so that is going to be 7 damage. And 6 bleed.
Yep. Okay. So Prior is really not doing well. So the problem. So here's the problem with Neo. It does resurrect him injured. So Prior does only have 2 health left. And he will take that 6 bleed.
That he will. And Prior, she doesn't even seem to notice or care about the state you're in. She is too busy shrieking at the little plush on her head that she blames for the destruction of her clothes. You! How dare you!
Prior tries to pull himself to his feet. He is not doing too well at all. But, oh god, Blood Feast is also 20 right now.
That it is. As she didn't have the blood feast to spend to stop herself from getting bleed. And before her
But
next...
now she's got it.
She does indeed. Before her next attack, all of you can heal a point of health as the light washes over you. And she is then going to use Bow Before Me. Actually, yeah, I think she wants to use that on Meru. She will
me.
aim at you, Meru, as you are, after all, Kai's chosen. That's a challenge 7.
All right. Okay, that's fine. Oh,
And let me
What's up,
see if
Kai?
she frenzies from these. Oh,
Oh,
Well,
oh.
she does not frenzy because that's not a 1. So,
I was
Whoa.
considering doing something.
oh yes, what would you like to do?
I just wasn't sure. I don't know that I would be able to do it after Meru rolled to dodge, because I feel like that's just me being like, oh well, if I need to, then I'll do it. I was gonna say if Meru is to get hit, I would have Teddy protect him.
Absolutely. Meru can roll, and if he needs to, Teddy can protect him. And she is going to spend all the blood feast to reuse this coin 2 times.
awesome.
Yes.
Alright.
Awesome.
Teddy cares about when someone is hit.
So Meru,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yes.
need 3 challenge 7 evade rolls.
3? No, it's fine. I'll just think about what happened with Dino, and I'll just do it better. 3. Okay, I can do this. I got 3 points of sin.
You got this. You got this.
Number 1.
Yup.
Okay, number 1. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Challenge 7. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Come on,
reroll.
come on, come on,
we
come on,
reroll. 1, 2, 3. No. Okay.
Oh.
Happy.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Should I roll it now? I can.
So
Yeah,
is
you
it
should
4
hit this-
successes?
Before that attack can hit, I think. Okay, is it? I think Teddy can see the look of panic on Kai's face at the prospect of Meru getting hurt right now, and he will jump in the way. Oh shoot! Prior just awful. Okay. And we'll let her go to jump in the way of Meru and eat that attack.
Absolutely. There's a little squeaky noise,
Oh.
as I believe Teddy only has 4 health,
4?
and this causes Teddy... Oh! Teddy has immunity to all damage except red. So you all watch, because Teddy only has 4 health, as Teddy is impaled by this. However, it isn't aggravated. So Teddy is suspended in the air currently, with the
Oh my
crystallized lance through it, stuffing pouring out.
Oh!
How
And
could you
Meru.
hurt him?
Makes you shedding real tears.
Can you make me a second challenge 7 evade?
Oh.
Okay.
You have to do it for Teddy.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Let's see. I guess I gotta. Oh, let me just retract my 1 sin from before.
Oh wait, never
fine.
mind. No, Teddy's redirecting the entire skill and causing it to target.
Oh.
So
Okay,
Kai.
Teddy.
Kai,
Okay.
Oh my
I
God.
need you to make me too.
Teddy's impaled, and the second one goes flying at Meru, and Teddy, you hear like the ripping of stuffing as Teddy like tries to lance out in the air to catch the next one.
That you do. And Kai, I need 2 guards from you at challenge 7.
Teddy.
The second guard has 1 less dice.
Teddy.
Oh.
Oh.
I genuinely, I'm so sorry. I know I'm being wasteful right now. Damn it.
Aw.
Okay.
No. And you got one
Okay,
more.
let
Come
me-
on. Teddy.
5
please.
successes. That, unfortunately, rips Teddy to shreds. You all watch as the little teddy bear has the blood lances wrap around its 4 limbs, and it is pulled apart with a squeak as it pops into stuffing.
Oh. Poor
I
Teddy.
hate her. She needs to die now.
He only wanted to be loved.
Hey Kai,
We love him.
would you like to enter your berserk form by taking all superficial damage at once
Could
to
I
fill up
do
your health
that?
tracker? I will allow you to.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yes. I would love that actually. That would be fantastic.
You would cure all your sanity damage.
That you would.
Yeah. I would love to do that.
Absolutely. Kai, what do you feel when you see Teddy ripped to shreds?
there's Kai has very few people or things that he has much of a connection to. And it's not even that it's cute, although that definitely does make it worse, because he's just so small. But he knows that he only wants to be loved, and that's why they resonated in the first place. And it hurts Kai more than anything to see him be attacked by someone he thought he was being kind to. And that evil bitch needs to die.
Absolutely.
And it's not about impressing her anymore. Because why would she do that to him?
Absolutely. She does take the free damage from the bleed, going down to free bleed. And she looks very satisfied, Kai, as she says, well, and now that that is out of the way.
He had it there.
Prior, we go to your turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and yes, at the end of her turn, she is back to being defensive challenge 5 and offensive challenge 7.
Okay. Prior starts his turn with 7 bleed, with 6 bleed, to well, Prior physically can't take actions, because if he does, he explodes and dies. See, here's the thing. Here's the problem. I was like, I might want to call in Magical Girl here, but if I do, I explode and die.
Yep, that you would.
Bleed is a really fun status condition. I'm gonna try and cure my bleed, which I think Prior has done every single round of this combat.
I think he has. I think he's been
Prior
very focused
is doing
on it.
constant surgery on himself.
2 successes. Prior, you can't put those wounds back together. If you'd like to explain how Neo is acting at the moment.
Neo's attention is split, and it's the first time in a long time Prior has felt this way. The sleeping giant has this entire time since it's begun to stir from its long and restful coma, seems to finally be trying to do something other than just hold his flesh together, and it is on the attack, which means it's not on the defensive. Prior doesn't feel those fingers underneath his skin trying to pull him shut, because they are underneath the Bloodfiend's veins trying to rip them apart.
That they are. You can feel its focus split, and it being unable to help you here, and you know, Prior, if you go down this time, you're not getting back up again.
Yeah, Prior falls to one knee, clutching at his wound, blood gushing out between his fingers, and says, we might not get another chance. We have to finish her off now. She can't have that much more left.
And Meru, we go to your turn. Hearing that from Prior, what do you do?
Well, I fire magic bullet. That's what I do. With desperation. Of course. And I will use another sin point, and we will magic bullet fire. Still not injured. Thankfully. Thank you, Teddy. But I have my 4 dice. So I'm
That
straight.
you are. Teddy redirected that whole skill from you.
Yes, thank you, Teddy. And what is the challenge again?
The challenge is challenge 5.
Oh, 5. All right, let's do it. Let's get it. Let's roll. Yup. I will. I can be greedy.
7
Yeah,
successes.
if she takes another turn, I think I'm dead.
There we go. Two more.
9 successes. That is going to be a total of 8 damage, which is halved to 4. And would you like to describe what it looks like, Meru, when you hit?
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to how every other shot has gone, really. But I think for a moment, Meru had looked a bit concerned over at Pryor, seeing the extent of his wounds. But hearing Pryor's words, he will trust that Pryor can take care of himself. And instead will just lock in, and knowing he has a good angle on this blood fiend, he will simply pull the trigger like he has many times today. And it's a decent shot. It's fine. Of course, it doesn't take her down, but all chip damage is good damage. So
Absolutely. You can tell that she seems to be weakening. And thanks to her blood donation, however, you watch as she reaches out for whatever corpses are left in this room, bringing the blood into her, as Blood Feast would be at, I believe, 5 at the moment, since it went completely down from her consuming it.
Oh, sorry. I realized that because at the top of the round, there's 5 bleed on the field, isn't there? Already?
Oh,
So
yes!
10.
No, you are right. That is my miscounting. So it goes up to 15 now, I think. And you all can heal a point of sanity as the light washes over you.
I will take that.
I will take that.
And we go to you, Mix.
Awesome. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. We do shit like this. How's she looking?
She is looking very badly injured at this time, but she is still standing.
Okay. I can try and finish off. If I can't, then hopefully that means that Kai will be able to. Okay, to ensure that, I think I got a skill 3. So I can get it really low. It should be easy. 2. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna skill 3 here. I'm gonna skill 3 here.
Absolutely.
Mr. DM.
That is going to be 1 black or white damage 7 times. So that would be 7 damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And she is still standing, Mix. You are going to gain the strained condition and clear all butterfly.
Gotcha.
And would you like to describe what it looks like? You also
Right,
take
with the
2
damage
damage from the bleed.
Yeah, I do take 2 more damage. We did add in the damage up, right?
Oh, yes, you had damage up. So that's for the first damage that hits.
Cool.
So she takes an additional damage. Yep, that is 8 damage.
Awesome.
Oh, yes, yeah, because the 1 damage is all separate, so that's not halved at all.
Yeah, and Mix will have should have had an extra fragile there. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Mix taps into the part of her that is capable of even harming her. The influence of Solemn Lament, and she just, once again, it's 7 shots. It's strange because it's not like it sounds like 7 shots. It sounds like she really only pulls the trigger a few times, like once, twice, 3, but she's able to fire off 7 exact shots that pierce into this Bloodfiend. And Mix is doing very poorly. She is bleeding out as her legs give out and she collapses to a knee. And she says, "Kai!" And that's it. And yeah, that's her turn.
Absolutely. And as you call out to Kai, and your bleed goes down to 1. Kai, what would you like to do? You have entered your berserk mode.
I know that I already put the damage on the paper, but Kai begins to claw and shred through the skin of his neck and his face, dealing that damage to himself, and his eyes grow wild as he loses sight of his original objective. And he truly looks rageful at this woman, or this Bloodfiend. And he says, "You! How could you do that to him? I thought capability impressed you, you fucking monster! He is not an it! His life here was worth more than your entire existence has been, and you killed him! You tore him to shreds, and I intend to do the same thing to you!" And he lunges at this Bloodfiend with intent to kill written on his features. I'm going to roll skill 1, and I know that I have 2 extra dice. And I think I get to check off both my modifiers.
That you do.
Okay. You're joking, I'm re-rolling.
Oh, it's only a
That didn't
difficulty
happen.
5, actually.
Oh, it's a 5? Okay, well,
Yep.
I'm still gonna re-roll that, but just pretend.
Absolutely. So
Okay,
that's a
I'll take
2 margin. So that's going to be 4 damage to her, which is half to 2. And then...
6 actually, because of Berserker mode plus 2 damage.
Thank you. Yep, there's the additional 2 from your Berserker mode. And...
Oh my god, and she's already got bleed on her! Oh!
Yep, so she's going to gain another bleed and then take 4 damage. Kai, she looks in awful shape as you tear into her. And you have 2 more skill slots left to use. Or
I'm
1
going to
more skill
continue-
slot left to use.
1 more. Okay, I'm going to continue with what I just did.
Oh,
yes,
actually, I do believe it's 2 extra because it's
Yeah, isn't
2
it 3
extra
skills?
skill slots, 3 skill slots total.
Right! Teddy did only take damage twice. It would have 3 times. Oh, but you get an additional skill slot for each time it took damage. So yes, Kai, you have 2 skill slots left.
Great. That first attack left her worse for wear. I think this one I'm going to have I'm going to use the same skill, but The intent is to tackle her down and stab into her abdomen. You said this was still 5? The challenge is 5? I didn't want to like...
Yep, the challenge is 5.
You're actually kidding.
4
I don't know why I'm rolling
successes.
so badly for this. Really? Okay.
5 successes.
Wasted all my
Hi.
crits earlier.
That would be 4 damage, halved to 2. She gains another bleed to go to 5, and then she takes 5 more damage. And Kai, can you just roll me that third skill slot of yours? Just to see.
Okay. Just to see. I was just making sure. There we go.
13 success.
You got it.
Correct.
You got it.
You gotta
You gotta
reroll.
hit.
You
You
gotta
gotta hit that
reroll.
with the sanity.
Yeah, you're right. No, because why wouldn't I? Of course, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think Kai knows how.
Yeah.
No, so that makes sense.
15 success
Um,
crit.
Hell
That is
yeah.
a total of
21 damage.
yes. I believe so, including all the bleed on her, correct? Kai, would you like to describe what it looks like when you take this blood fiend down?
He tackles this woman to the ground, and I don't think that Kai is aware of if she is alive or dead, and simply wants to fulfill the promise that he just made that he's going to absolutely tear her to shreds. He stabs into her abdomen with his claws with wild abandon, like he's attacking with knives rather than his hands, rendering her intestines and her lungs into mush. The ringing in his ears only stops when he hears her choking on her own blood. And he remembers that he did want to ask her what she meant by her earlier words, if she can even talk anymore.
Her body is mangled beyond recognition, Kai. But she can still speak. If there is anything you'd like to try to learn from her.
You said I was marked.
I don't know what that mark is. I just recognize you as his with whatever he did to you, to your blood. You belong to him. I'm not going to mess with a kindred of the second generation. I couldn't disobey him even if I wanted to.
Kai narrows his eyes at her. And I think he'll actually use his slightly less bloodied hand, the one with the oh gosh, why am I blanking? The gauntlet? What is it?
The gauntlet,
The claw.
yes.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yes.
the claw.
Oh no, sorry, not his claw. The gold rush gift. Sorry.
Yes, the gauntlet.
Yeah.
The gold rush
Yes.
gift.
Okay. Kai will use that hand to grip her throat, even though it doesn't really seem like choking her matters if her body looks as bad as I imagine it does, and he will turn to the others and kind of gesture at her, for all the fury that he feels slowly draining out of him. When the adrenaline wears off, he realizes that though he has a lot of questions, the others might know how to organize them better. It's an offer.
The missing people. You killed all of them.
Well, I didn't kill them per se. They became my blood bags. I fed on them. It's not as if
So it's true. That's what your kind needs to do to survive. Feed on the living and you turn them into those monsters.
She is still smiling despite the fact that at this point she's basically only ahead with how mangled her body is, Kai holding her up as she says, "They weren't even living to begin with. 4 hours a day."
That's still 4 hours of life, even if I'm loath to agree that that's not much of an existence, but is an existence nonetheless.
Is it? Is it truly one?
So, what? One of your elders, parents, wants Kai to become one of you?
He's had his eye on Kai for well, I suppose a very long time for the rest of you. Not for those who are like mine and my kind.
You're not going to give us any very straight answers, are you?
You're not going to let me go, are you?
No.
She looks to you, Mix, at that and says, "Listen, I could make you my child. Isn't that what you wanted before? Think of the
Mix
power you could
scoffs.
have."
Mix scoffs.
I don't consider a creature like you living, and so I take no qualms about putting you down. How easily we do it, that can be up to you.
Besides, I wouldn't want to be immortal anyways. From what I've seen, it's a pretty bad deal.
Has its ups and downs, you know.
I don't think you have any right to lecture me on what is living, given whatever you did to me. She glares at you prior. And at your and Mix's exchange, she's gonna make this at a penalty, because she's not doing too great right now, so a -2 penalty. Yeah, she has no idea what exactly you two are talking about. And simply just says, "It's a pretty good deal. The immortality, that is. I could offer it to you."
My father probably would. Not me.
Prior turns to Meru and says, "Anything you're curious about?"
No, I just want her to die.
One last thing. You got a name? I think at the least, you deserve that much respect.
Carmilla. 5th generation kindred.
Camilla, I take no joy in my heart at having to do this, but I don't think you'd hesitate to end us either. I hope there's something better for you.
Sorry, this is player asking. Is that all?
Yeah, that's prior, unless
Yeah.
Mix has something to say, prior gives Kai the look.
Alright.
Nah, Mix doesn't have anything to say.
The single red eye burns into you, Prior.
I'm
Before...
not the one you should be looking at.
It trails to Kai and she says, "You know, it is a shame. I had hoped to be able to keep that one. Meru, you said? He would have been my own toy. And you know, you and him could have lived forever. Together with me. And with your owner."
There is no light in Kai's eyes as he looks down at this talking head. Without acknowledging the words that she says to him, he will follow up on what Prior had just said. For what it's worth, I don't hope that there's anything better out there for you. I really hope that this is the end. And the last thing that you see is me crushing your skull in. I am going to roll with everything I have
Absolutely.
to do so.
It's a challenge one. She cannot
Okay,
live.
I figured that might be the case. Please roll good. There we go.
9 success crit. Kai?
Kai positions his paw at the center of her forehead and with all of the might that he can muster, pushes it inward concave, like he's crushing a melon. And then stands up off her, wiping some of the blood off on her dress.
And she is no more. As the 4 of you are left in this area alone, and you all have a moment to talk amongst yourselves.
I think once the Bloodfiend is no more, Meru will pretty quickly make his way over to the others. And he's injured himself, but he's all bandaged up. So I think he kind of gives everyone another one of those, like, everyone good kind of look, like we all standing, we're all good to get out of here as soon as we can? Or, like, does anyone need immediate medical attention?
Prior
will silently
falls to
nod
one
his
knee
head.
and just
Okay.
blood pours out of his mouth. He was holding it all inside of him. He is within inches of death's final embrace. I was
Alright.
trying not to let the blood spill, in case it made her stronger.
Do you need help?
Fine. I keep going.
Okay.
Just if we get into any more fights, I can't
Yeah.
help at all.
You fall back. The rest of you?
Mix is doing pretty badly as well. Not nearly as bad. Well, not as bad as prior, but still really bad.
Mm.
But she looks like she's deep in thought. That being said, now is not the time. So she just shakes her head. Maybe later, after they get out of here. Mick says, let's keep moving. We need to get moving and get out of here, preferably as quickly as possible.
Right.
Prior's badly injured. If we can meet up with Wick, great. If not, then that's fine. We just need to go. We're not in any position to get in another fight.
Okay. You're right. Need help up, Briar?
No, I'm good. I'll pull myself together. I promise I'm not gonna fall behind you. I'll scout ahead, make sure there's nothing in the next hallway. Knowing them, they'll jump me because I'm covered in blood. As soon as you give me the signal, I'll follow behind.
Okay, good.
Right.
Meru, Kai, I need you both up front. I'll be right behind you. Prior, you step close to us. We keep going slowly. Don't make any noise. Keep close eye on the floor. Don't kick any rocks, Mick says as she takes a little bit of control, trying to alleviate Prior's burden, considering how wounded he is.
I think at that, Meru will kind of move closer to Kai, and as he tends to do, kind of grabs onto Kai's arm, and he's like, "You're good too, Kai? Everything all right?"
Physically, I'm fine. I just need a little bit of time to calm down. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll when we get back to the RV, I'll make us all something good. We should get out. Let's go.
Yeah. Use your horns.
Yeah. And yeah, I think with that, they'll start heading out.
Yeah. Hopefully you are kind to us, Mr. DM.
Prior waits for everyone to step away for a second. And after they do, he's going to walk over to the freshly killed Bloodfiend, still feeling that warm connection, that bit of Neo that latched on inside of them that he hasn't felt in forever. And ever so gently, he lays his hand upon the corpse and pulls something from inside of them. As he reaches for her chest, it opens up like a blooming flower, and he pulls out a ball of freshly decaying roots and metal and blood that is coagulating into something akin to a heart, beating ever so quietly. It is everything they are and everything Prior will become. He clutches it gently, and as he does, he feels something on his back open like a flower, and as it begins to dissolve into his palms, he takes just a taste. Its knowledge could be useful after all. And it's not like he can do this on purpose. It's a happy accident. It's just this one time. Just this one time Neo acted without his knowledge. He's not like that man. He's just doing what he needs to do to keep everyone safe. And as the body begins to rot, Prior turns around and quickly goes to follow behind the managers. Prior catches up to everyone else, and as soon as he does, he goes, "All right, I think there's nothing else here. I haven't heard hide nor hair of a blood bag, so I think we're safe."
Yeah, let's just go. All right. And yeah, I imagine we're walking. Here's a Mr. DM. I'm curious. Are we gonna? Is Wick around anywhere? Do we see him?
That's a good point. That's actually a good point. I didn't like the guy very much, but the Bloodfiend did say that she lost him in the tunnels, and he might get lost and starve, and I can't necessarily say I would consider that. I don't know.
You all, as you start to make your way out, can you all make me an intuition awareness check?
That's crazy. That's crazy. But what's the
Not very
challenge?
great with that, but I can give an assist die.
I can use it, and I do
Yeah.
have another point of sin
If
for
you-
desperation, or I could take another hit to my willpower. I'm afraid. I can use desperation, take a hit to my willpower, get the 4 die. Right? That works? Yeah, the penalties don't apply. Yeah. And I can do intuition awareness if anyone wants to give me a bonus dice.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wait.
awareness.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
Cool.
What's the challenge here?
It's a scaling challenge, so it's a challenge 4 to even notice anything.
Okay.
Challenge 4 to even notice.
I'll take a 6. I'm not re-rolling that.
6 successes.
I mean, Nyx doesn't have awareness, so she can't succeed. But it's fun anyways.
1 success. As Prior rejoins you all, and as you all start to head out, you all hear the sound of footsteps fast approaching. And Meru, you're the first one to spot the man booking it towards all of you.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when Meru sees him first, and he goes, "Oh, there he is." Of course, after the job is done.
Prior braces. He knows exactly what's gonna happen next.
He runs right towards all of you, and you all notice the closer he gets, the smile on his face is different from the manic smile from before. It actually looks genuine as he runs up towards all of you, catches his breath for a moment, and then straightens and says, "Ah, my good friends, I am terribly sorry for my rancor and plain bully behavior. The presence of a most audacious parasite robbed me for several days of all thought except extreme violence. I do wish you all the best tidings on your quest, and thank you all for helping in defeating that terrible monster.
What?
What?
Huh?
Pryor has Wick
Huh?
hit his head. Pryor looks for severe bleeding.
Can you all give me an intuition insight check? At challenge free.
Can I make a medicine check?
Yes, you
Wait,
also
what
may
check?
make an understanding medicine check. Insight, intuition.
Intuition inside.
Yeah, what's the challenge?
Oh, they're both 3. So I'll
They're
just...
both free.
Wait. Meru, I can give you an extra. Wait, did you? No, you haven't rolled yet. I can give
No,
you
I
an
haven't.
assist if you want.
Oh, for insight?
If we can do that, Mr. DM.
Uh,
Because my intuition is 2 and my insight is 2, which is kind of garbo.
oh, you want to assist Meru? Yes, you can assist Meru.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Insight intuition, you have more dice than I do.
I thought you said
I
you
have
had 3. Oh, like total.
But then I would only
okay.
have 4.
I have 5 total. I would rather you both give me your
Yeah.
help.
I don't. No,
Well,
no,
you
no.
already
I have
rolled.
0 insight. I only have intuition, so I can't give assists.
Oh, then give me your insight die, please.
Also, you used awareness into it. Wait,
That
yeah,
was the
that was
earlier
the last
roll. That
roll.
was the earlier roll.
Before.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Then yeah.
what?
I'll
Nix
give you
hasn't
that.
rolled
Lock
this
in,
yet.
lock in. All right. Awesome. I'm getting 1 dice from Kai. You cannot give me any bonuses, Meru.
No, I can't. I don't. I mean,
That's fine.
I can only give.
No, Meru cannot
a
assist
bonus
you.
for medicine, but
What's the difficulty here?
It is a challenge free.
3. Awesome.
One
That's
success?
crazy, dog. That's crazy.
Now that's-
We re-roll those.
One
What?
success.
That's crazy.
Ow.
God, I'm looking at you. Why the hell you
wait,
do this
that
to
means
me?
I can roll now.
Yes,
My
Meru, you may
insight
roll.
intuition.
Is Kai assisting you?
Wait,
No,
No,
Mara,
actually-
Mara has no
Yeah.
dice. Mara has no dice in it. You can
It's
make a
okay.
medicine check with me.
it's okay.
Wait, hang on.
Hear me
You're
in
gonna
the
No,
just- Hey, last
Can
I just remembered I could do this.
Absolutely. You may use your desperation. Also, to
Sorry,
check,
is it
is
challenge-
Kai
challenge
helping anyone on this, or is
Kai
Kai?
was already assisting Mix.
Got it,
Kai
Kai was
already helped
assisting
me.
Mix.
I
Yeah.
assisted Mix, yeah.
Okay.
I was
Understood.
gonna say, if that doesn't
Challenge
count,
3.
I do it
I
myself.
still wait.
2
hold
successes.
On. Wait. Watch. Yup.
Yup.
3 successes.
Yup.
Um.
Never punished.
Classic Mary.
So I'll first
I
do.
keep getting the insight.
I
rolls.
just Mix can just roll like shit this side. It's fine. It's fine.
Medicine understanding prior with 3 successes. Wick is completely uninjured. He does not look phased at all. He does not look like he has been hurt. He looks perfectly normal. This is Wick. You can confirm. This is the same man that you met before, and he has not been injured. Mix. With your insight intuition 1 success, you have no idea what is going on here.
Oh, don't.
You don't know.
Don't. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't know why he's acting like this. You're not quite sure what's going on, if this is some new trick that he's trying. Meru with 3 successes, you notice that Wick isn't angry anymore. It looks like the moment he learned that the Bloodfiend and the Bloodbags here were eliminated, he had no reason to keep acting how he was before.
Oh.
Essentially, he has calmed down now that the object of his hunt has been removed.
Is he still wearing his gloves?
He is.
Oh.
Oh.
You've noticed he's never taken those gloves off or not manifested them at any point.
Interesting.
Well,
Okay.
I guess.
He's just built like that.
Yeah, I guess Meru will see how he's acting, and like, there's a moment where Meru's just like kind of like staring at him deadpan, and then he just goes, "Oh, you're chill. Okay, I get that."
He just kind of blinks at you and says, yes, no, I can understand the, confusion. You must understand that those... How should I put it? I spent my whole life holding back this hatred towards those creatures that took everything from me, from everyone who beat me down. I held it because that anger I was afraid would consume me whole and leave nothing left. When facing death, the sun spoke such an ideal world into existence, one where I could deny the anger, be free of it, and live numb to that true hatred that I knew would consume me if I let it. But I hesitated, and I realized that to deny that this one final time would be to deny the truth, just like the blood fiends do. It would be to absolve myself of the responsibility to hold the anger I felt. It would make me the same kind of monster as the things I hunted. So when I turned the sun away, I did it the only way I could. By embracing the anger, by allowing it to fill my heart. I saw the world in such vivid shades of red I never knew existed. Those hateful, vengeful ideals wrapped around my clenched fists. And for the first time in my entire life, I lashed out at those that made me feel such visceral hate. It was everyone and everything. I consumed the world not in blood-colored crimson, but in pure, conceptual red. And Meru, you watch as he clenches his fists, his ego worn on them. And he takes a deep breath as he says, I don't know if it made me a better person. I lost everything afterwards. My friends found me intolerable. My colleagues that weren't afraid of me quickly grew angry at my single-mindedness and lack of ability to hold myself back, as I am sure you all saw. I suppose it made me an honest person, though. Honest about the path I must walk. I am not a good man. I see the worst in every face that surrounds me. Bitter and blinding hate. The world around me is mirrors reflecting my misery back upon me. The thorny path I walk that cuts into me. I hate each and every person, and yet, contradictingly, I love them too. I want this hatred that makes me miserable to consume all the things that made me this way. Every blood fiend, every blood bag, every conspirator and piece of history they made. Only then can I be free. Only then did it all mean anything at all to begin with.
That's a single-minded ambition, and that's a strong sense of self.
Meru's nodding his head. He did not understand a decent chunk of that, but I think he understood the part that mattered, and he goes, I mean, to be honest, you did piss me off, but I can respect the honesty. So, no hard feelings.
I thank you for your forgiveness. And you, he turns to you, Prior, and says, it is a strong sense of self, and it is one I have to embrace to do what I do. To deal with those ne'er-do-wells. I'm sorry that I can't be more help. And, I'll apologize for my words and actions, both now and in advance if our paths cross again. If they ever do, I hold no ill will against you all in particular. My hatred is set against a single foe, so long as it exists within my reach. I can't stop it from bleeding out everyone around me. So please, take my advice. Next time we meet, if ever we do, just point me where I need to go, and let me find where this path leads me. Back to where it all began.
Good luck to you.
Yes,
prior,
Mix?
prior gestures for Mix to go ahead.
Yeah, this entire time Mix has just been looking dumbfounded. Because in her head, she remembers when Wick was like, I don't take orders from a woman. So it's a lot of the whiplash is intense. She's just like jaw dropped the entire time and has not switched expression.
He sees you, Mix, and he gets down on one knee and says, "My apologies, my fair lady. I have had to train myself to take orders from no one, and to resist any charms and attempts of those villains."
Did Wick just call Mix as charming as a blood fiend? Did Wick really just go like, I'm so sorry. You are like the most fair. Oh my god, this guy.
Mix is still shocked. Her expression is it's there was a completely different art style. That's what Mix would be.
He gets up back to his feet and says, "Right, well, you may all follow the candles out of this place. I must continue my hunt. If we do meet again once more, I apologize for the man you all will encounter, and I bid you all farewell." And he will turn, and he will begin to leave if none of you stop him.
I'm not stopping him.
Wick, that's the wrong direction. That's the way you just came from.
He spins on his heel and says, "Thank you," and starts taking off at a faster pace in the correct direction.
I think they watch him go, and Mary goes, I don't think we're ever going to see him again, because I don't think he's ever getting out of this place.
No, I'm sure he'll find his way out eventually.
He'll find his way out somewhere.
Let's just go.
Yeah, let's leave.
I don't want to think about this anymore. My head hurts.
Yeah,
I think I
let's
have
get
a
out.
concussion.
And as you all leave this place, the light settles over you all. You all can heal a point of sanity. You all can gain a sin point. And you all have a collections office you need to head to. Would you all like to head there to report in?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
Absolutely.
All right.
You all enter back into the office where you can see the T Corp tax collector, Mr. Harrier. He looks up when he sees you all and says, "Do you all have anything to report?"
We do, my good man.
Yes. Prior lets Mix do the talking because Prior still looks like he's about to bleed out onto the floor of the station.
Mixes steps forward. She winces a little because I'm pretty sure she has several broken ribs, but it's... Of course, my good man. We have the utmost... This isn't Mix, this is me. This is Mix, being the one who doesn't know fancy talk that well. We have the utmost jovial news for you. We have solved the case. We've cracked the case.
That is good news indeed.
Indeed, old sport. We actually even managed to take down the evil fiend ourselves.
That is quite good news indeed.
Not only that, we even managed to do it without losing a single person.
That is also good to hear. I see,
And not only that, but we managed to solve the case of where the missing peoples were as well. Tragically, though, I must report there is horrible news when it comes to that. Because, unfortunately, and Mix does give a solemn nod, they have all, in fact, perished.
He does frown at that. And he also, when you mentioned the fact you all came back in one piece, he's looking over you all. Kai and Meru are both injured, but not horribly so. He sees the fact that Prior's guts are basically spilling out of him. And he essentially has been writing this all down.
Yeah.
Mix,
Prior
go ahead.
Prior hands Mix a folder with all the kind of notes of where they went and where the fighting took place.
Yes, he says, can you give me reports about what caused this, who caused this, why all the victims couldn't be retrieved?
Yes, of course. Mix, I'll take it from Prior. Sorry, what exactly did you cut out a little bit from me? What exactly did you hand, Mix?
Oh, just a folder with all the locations of like where the fighting took place, like where they went in the sewers, all that stuff. He just used perfect memory. Prior just made records of everywhere they went and what they did in order.
Yeah, Mix will hand this over to the collector. I assume this is the same one from before, so I believe his name was like Harry or something.
Yeah, it was Mr. Harrier.
Yeah. Mix says, here you are, Mr. Harry. And I think she says, I think a lot of it is just explaining the sort of the nitty-gritty details. It's probably kind of boring because seeing as this has to go in an official report, it has to, be pretty dry language, very exact. He's probably asking a lot of questions about like times and stuff like that. But essentially, yeah, Mix will fill him in on the entire incident, Bloodfiend, meeting Wick, all this stuff. Thankfully, Prior, his impeccable notes are able to close off any holes that Mix might have missed. And so the collector should have a pretty full idea of everything that happened.
Absolutely. The
I will
collector
say,
is listening the entire time. Even using the dry language, I do have to say this would be a very out of the ordinary tale. He is recording everything that's given. He has all the locations that Prior shared. You can notice his eyes widen a bit at the mention of the Bloodfiend, and you can kind of hear him muttering to himself, we did have a tip-off from some crazy fixer, but we discarded it.
Oh. Mix wants to go like, you knew, but like, she can't blame them.
Well, we didn't think it was anything. worth checking over again, given who the account came from. And you have a feeling you all know it was likely Wick who tipped them off. And I see, you said none of the victims could be recovered then?
Sadly, no.
Understood. Well, the problem was handled, and so the anomaly should stop now and has been dealt with. These files will be redacted as it is above my pay grade. But it will be passed along to those above me. You can consider your business here swept under the rug, and the records to the EuroDVA and you shredded. And Mix, I imagine you didn't mention anything further about your connection to the EuroDVA, correct?
Yeah, no, she did not.
Wonderful. So he will simply nod and say, well, this is all quite helpful information. Thank you for handling this case. Perhaps in the future, T Corp might be more open to partnering with freelancers into cases we investigate. It might prove beneficial.
Absolutely.
My advice.
Oh, go ahead.
Small teams of contractors work best. Don't hire the first 12 or 15 people who walk in. Make sure you stick to a small team of professionals. Just a bit of courtesy from me to you.
The advice is appreciated. It would be better to have a smaller team than having to keep track of a whole 12 or 13 people, I imagine. Well, is there anything else you all have to report?
Nothing aside from that. I believe we are good to go, my good man.
It's a pleasure working with you and with T Corp.
He puts down the files, smiles to both of you, nods and says, "Excellent." And, unless any of you have anything else to say, you have been freed from your obligations to T Corp. Which means...
Thank God.
Yay!
Let's go home.
You all can go back home.
Oh, finally.
It's been too long.
Would you all like to get ready to head B?
Yes, yes,
Please.
Yes.
yes.
Absolutely. And as you all leave the Time Collector's office, you all can pile back into the RV. And if you all have any final things to discuss with each other, any final business in T Corp, now will be your chance. As our next session, you'll all be heading back to the facility. So I give you all a moment now.
Yeah. Once we arrive, Mix kind of just flops onto one of the chairs. And they're not just one of the seats that on one of the chairs that are bolted onto the RV walls. Oh my God.
Pryor pulls out his device and he immediately sends a message back to the facility. Just all obligations clear. Heading home. T- soon.
I think while everyone's doing that, Meru will, after he gets a little settled, he'll go, "Does anyone want anything particular to eat, or want me to just make whatever?"
Could you make a pasta?
That's easy.
Pasta sounds good, actually. I could definitely use a plate.
All right.
Some
It's one of the easiest
Something.
things I can make, so I'll get the water boiling.
What's
Warm?
something warm? That does sound nice.
Well, blood fiends are real. That's
Terrifying.
a complete shake. I thought they'd be considered non-humans.
I guess there's more to the criteria than we thought.
You know, actually, I was thinking. Nix, I believe you and I were talking earlier about distortions, right? How
Yeah.
they are human. So, even though they were turned into something different,
Yeah, they are allowed to exist.
you presume it's maybe the same logic?
Maybe. It depends on... It's at least closer to that. Although I don't know if distortions are considered human or far enough from human to not matter. I mean,
That's actually
they
a
could
good point.
classify distortions under the same classification as animals. We don't really know yet, but you're probably right on the money. Closer to the actual truth than most people, I bet. And speaking of which,
Look at us. Oh, no, go ahead. I was just going to say, look at us. We're solving mysteries, not just chasing information that people already have.
yeah. Speaking of which, probably should use that word more. Psychoments.
Right. Psychomints. That's what we are equipped with. Where did
I
that
think-
word come from? That's my
Oh.
question. No, please,
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say, at this point, I think Meru comes back into the room as the pot is boiling. And he goes, I think that was a stupid word. Psychoment. Too many syllables.
Wick said
Two-
he... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I mean, it's not any more stupid than what ego is an abbreviation for.
But that's why it's the abbreviation. It's to ego. Psychoment.
But I think we're missing something. And Mix leans forward from having leaned against the chair. Wick said he had a psychoman. It was different from ours. Certainly not from any kind of L Corp's facility. As far as I understood it, maybe the rest of you know something I don't, but as far as I understood it, ego, psychoments refer to the gear we have. But he said he had his encounter
No.
with the voice.
You're right. He said he made it himself, or it wrapped around him.
I will interject real quick just to correct you all on some information you would know. Wick specifically said that he heard a voice that sounded like the sun, and that is where he got his psychoment from. It seemed
Yes.
like he believed
Yeah.
his psychoment was the same as your psychoment, or your ego. It looks like whatever he refers to as psychoment and the ego you all have are two completely different things based on how
Yeah,
he said he got it.
Yes.
That was what we were,
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. Yeah.
Sorry,
No, I
that's
think-
just me as
yeah.
the DM wanting
No,
to
no.
make sure you all didn't cross the information.
No.
Appreciate it. No, I think that's good. Yeah. With Mix and Prior put their head together, and Prior goes, "Wait a minute. Way back at the beginning of all of this, when we left the facility, I know it's not a name any of us want to hear again, but Shion. We thought that she went through some kind of weird ego corrosion, which she did, but it was some kind of... It was like her gear was shifting and changing. And she was speaking to someone. It's like she was speaking to someone who wasn't there. Do you think perhaps you can extract ego from your own distortion?
Maybe. But we're not sure of the mechanics. And what that could even mean. Even if we could, how would you? This all connects to that voice. And
The voice that sounds like Ange.
yeah. And I've taken a lot of notes on what we all said about we experienced and what we saw. I still can't make heads or tails of that thing.
Ange is a copy of someone else.
Indeed. And whoever that was related to our former employers.
The mysterious heads of L Corp.
Well, they probably won't find out much just by
No,
guesswork.
we don't have all the pieces.
How are you doing, Kaya?
Kai, when they had walked into the RV, I imagine shucked off the most bloody of his clothes and immediately covered himself with more casual wear. But since then, he's just been sitting, zoning out, half listening, hearing his own name. He does look up. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't have any other theories to add, if that's what you're asking me.
No, I just wanted to check up on you.
Do you need a hot chocolate?
Oh,
I have a couple packs, just a couple that were from the facility.
Wait, are those?
if you wouldn't consider it too wasteful, I
Well,
would really
I
appreciate it.
picked. It's kind of like when I make prior coffee.
But what? Hey.
I don't know what
No,
your
that's-
favorite drink is.
Oh.
You could tell
What
me,
Is
and
your
then I'd
favorite
know.
drink mix?
Right now I could use some of that. Some of that booze you got prior, if you have any.
That
It's
is
supposed to be
my.
getting-
That is. It's fine. That's my gift to you. Hot chocolate for Kai, stiff drink for Mix. I know. You want some, Meru?
I don't really.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna smoke.
Okay,
All right.
I'll
Yep.
get you
Getting
the
that.
drink.
Getting that drink right now.
Yeah. I'll get a water. I don't think a headache mixes well with booze. At least for me. Well, I don't really remember how that went last time. I don't think I want to find out.
Yeah. Mix, I will say, as things are starting to calm down and everyone's getting their drinks, Mix thinks about something. And I think it's finally time for her to bring it up. Now that they've calmed down a little bit and the adrenaline has worn off. And she says, you know, I don't know if I can exactly disagree with her. Kind of talking nebulously, and when Meru gives an inquisitive look, Mix will say, Carmilla.
Oh, that lady?
When she was talking about the blood bags, those people, 4 hours isn't exactly a life.
I mean, I guess. I think what's considered living might differ from person to person.
But I can't say that she was wrong. Can any of us?
Depends on what you define living as. Some people, they don't care how they live as long as they're alive.
But Is that living or is that surviving? I think there's a distinction.
Depends on the person you ask. I am inclined nowadays to sort of believe you. If you were to ask me the same question a few months ago, I don't think I would have given much of an answer at all. So,
I don't know. I don't think... I don't think there's an insignificant amount of people who would trade being a blood bag, who would choose to be a blood bag instead of slaving away for a corporation for 20 hours.
well,
Mix looks around. I mean, I know I'm saying this from a very different perspective, but all of us had some sort of life eventually. But if your whole life was like that, then
I admit I agree. Most people don't have the privilege of choosing who holds their chain. Most people don't get a chance to choose what kind of a lack of a life they live in the city. You are born, and on a roll of the dice, you end up with 4 hours, you end up with no hours, you end up in a pie. Once upon a time, I tried to be... Pryor shuts his mouth, and then when he opens it, he turns to Mix and says, "The road to hell is paved with good intentions. I can't pretend that the people of the web didn't have their own chains I put around their throats. My intention was it would be a kinder one than the one they'd live otherwise in the back streets. But I agree. I think people should be able to choose what kind of life they get to live. But in the city, isn't it more cruel in a way to ask them to choose what kind of misery they get inflicted with for the rest of their existence?"
maybe. But
I know
Mixed.
there's an...
Oh,
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I was gonna say,
No, no,
Maris
go.
goes, I know there's a number of people who, to counter that, they'll just choose the option that doesn't make them feel one way or another about much of anything. So,
Maybe if things were different.
yeah.
Maybe if
Maybe.
the city was different.
I hope it is one day.
One day could
I mean,
enough.
Guess it's better than saying never.
But it's
Yeah.
Mix. Looks like she's going to say something, but I think she just deflates a little bit. And she takes a sip of her drink and says, I just...
Pryor looks back at Mix and says, "If one day isn't good enough, are you willing to seize the power you need to bring it about today?"
just
Prior.
don't need time to figure that out.
Prior raises his eyes and says, "You need time. So not today, I guess."
Yeah. And, well, still got a lot to learn. But, hey, this drink ain't half bad.
Thank you. It's
Definitely
from
goes
my
down.
private selection. You know, I knew the man who brewed this himself. Really, really good liquor. Shame he's not
Yeah.
around anymore.
Well, you know what combos well with a good drink?
Good food.
Good company.
I was gonna say food that fills you up, but sure,
Yeah.
I'll get the
yeah,
pasta.
Plate sounds good.
Thank you, Meru.
I think, would it be too bold if I could suggest something to the other players here? Perhaps this is... I imagine when the managers have their meals, they probably are usually in their own little corners, but perhaps
normally.
for this meal, they just sit together.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Prior doesn't.
Yeah.
Prior doesn't take his food and run.
Yeah, Mary always does. Save for like a couple times. But I guess if he's asked to stay, then
Yeah.
he will hesitate, but then do so
Yeah.
even though he, for the most part, he has a very small plate and he's mostly poking at his food, but he does, take a few bites.
Yeah,
in there.
Mix will ask Meru to stay, and maybe they eat in silence. Maybe the still air is disturbed every now and then by one of the four of them saying something. But yeah, although Mix does think in her head, there is a part of her that wonders what her father would do. Whether it's with the power that Prior talked about, or the gift that Carmilla talked about. And then, her final thought for this session. She finally gets to see Una again. And she feels something in her chest.
That she will. Do any of you have any other final thoughts or final things as you're all preparing to leave T Corp and head out of the facility? Or do you all eat together? Enjoying this meal?
Prior eats his food with good company.
Absolutely. And as you share this meal with your company all together, you all know, once you return to the facility, where your next destination will be. And with that, as we draw an end to this session and to Canto 8, unless there's anything else any of you have to add, we have one final scene.
Oh, motherfucker.
In the Hana Association, Abraham is typing away at his computer in his private office. Mountains of paperwork surround him, and most of the fixers in his section know better than to bother him beyond what he asks of them, save for one. There's a knock at his office door, but it opens before Abraham can answer, and a man pops his head in with a bright smile and practically sparkling presence about him. This man is dressed in the uniform of the Hana Association. His long hair is pulled back in a ponytail. His uniform is neatly pressed, and from one ear dangles a peculiar earring. One of his hands carries a huge anchor that almost seems to glow with an abnormal blue light, while the other hand raises a packed lunch from Ham Ham Pang Pang, dangling it in Abraham's face. Knock knock! Lunch delivery. Got your favorite. Abraham looks unamused at the man before him and simply says, "Sit down. You're late." The Hana Fixer is unfazed by the harsh tone and shuts the door behind him, the same grin still on his face. Ah, so it's one of those meetings then. So scary. He does not seem to be scared at all, a teasing tone in his voice. This fixer grabs a chair and slides it by Abraham's desk to take a seat. But you know, Abe, it's hard to prepare myself for a meeting with my director when I don't even know what I'm being called in about. I've been playing nice with everyone lately. Haven't bothered any wings, haven't made things messy with any associations, stayed in my lane. So I can't say I have much of an inkling as to what this could be about. Unless you simply wanted to see me. And Abraham just frowns at this man's sparkling smile as he says, "It's regarding your hometown." That gets the fixer's attention completely. Oh? Lately, I've been hearing reports that someone has been making some real noise over in the back streets of W Corp's district. Someone new. Not like those rumors of the past. I know you've heard about them. Certain fixers took it upon themselves to handle those rumors. But as it stayed relatively confined to a small area, we at the Hana largely ignored the going-ons of that sector of the backstreets. It had yet to reach a point where it concerned us, you see. And there's an immediate glint in this grade 1 Hana Fixer's eyes that Abraham hurries to shut down. No, you are not to investigate that area. I simply am asking for you to provide whatever information you know about the workings of District 23. That's all. The Fixer sighs, leaning back a bit as he says, well, I can write you a report about it, but I haven't lived there in a long time. And my last visit went a bit roughly, so it's been a while since I made the trek home. It's clear this Fixer doesn't seem nearly satisfied from this meeting yet. Abraham just sighs and says, "What is it?" I mean, why not just let me go there? I understand why I had to lay low before, but the situation with K Corp and the She should have smoothed over by now, yes? It's been months since I caused that stir, and I think you've done quite the good job handling the lovely K Corp director since then. Our standings with them are intact and well, and of course our dear Yoriichi can't still be nursing a grudge against me, can she? Abraham's frown deepens as he says, "That isn't... Need I remind you of our investigation that is still in progress? That should take priority. That Maestro is still at large. She's struck once more, T Corp this time, and I cannot allow what happened back then to ever..." And Abraham's voice dies in his throat as the Fixer stands up. And from this angle, he stands over Abraham to look down at him. Yes, the wellness check tragedy from back in the spring is quite important. I pushed to be part of that investigation as well. But am I not allowed to use my talents for multiple jobs? I care about that district, and I think I've proven plenty of times that I can hold my own when so much is being put on my plate. He leans down just enough to corner Abraham in his own desk chair. His eyes narrow, and his gaze intensifies. Or do you not trust me, Director? There is a brief stare down between them, and Abraham gives in first, letting out a soft huff, almost curled in on himself and eyes flitting to his paperwork. Anything to avoid the utter Hana Fixer's intense gaze. It isn't about that. I'm not asking you this as your director. I'm asking you this as myself. Just hold off for a little longer. Please. The Fixer furrows his brow, but stands up straight again. He sighs and then smiles. This one more genuine this time. At Abraham. Well, for you, my dear, I suppose I can wait. Only for a little longer. I'm not sure if I can manage to wait like this for the next season as well. Will this be the last time I'm asked to wait? Instead of answering, Abraham changes the subject. The higher-ups are calling for your official evaluation again. There's a moment of surprise on the Fixer's face. What? Tell them to push it off. It's not the right time for that. I don't have everything in line yet. I still have so much to do. Just like you, their patience too will run out. And you know the moment they deem you as above their grading system, you'll be forced to step into the new life that leads. So I'm warning you now to be very careful with your next steps. There is only so much that I can do for you. The Fixer's guard lowers, and he seems grateful. I see. I know. Thank you, Abe. You're wonderful. I will bide my time. For now. The corners of his lips twitch as he stares out the window wistfully. I can't continue our dream without him anyway. Abraham catches his look and narrows his eyes. Remember what I warned you about last time. And the Fixer just puts his hands up in a placating gesture and laughs at that. Yes, don't become swept up in this emerging flow. But don't worry about me, dear. I think I know exactly what I need to do now is all. Abraham's eyes narrow at that, but he just sighs and says, whatever it is, I need that report by the end of the day. And the other Fixer just waves his hand as he says, oh, no need. It'll be on your desk at the top of the hour. With a hum, he goes to leave, spinning around. But stops in the doorway and turns back around with a bright grin. And you better have eaten your lunch by the time I come back with the papers. Abraham frowns and then awkwardly tries to hide his face as he clears his throat. You are dismissed. The Fixer looks beyond amused. Ah, well, I suppose I can't bother my dear director for too much longer. I'll get out of your hair for now. Enjoy your lunch, Abe. Abraham is clearly trying to ignore him and just calls out a, shut the door behind you. The office immediately grows overly quiet in this fixer's absence. Abraham is always left feeling unsure if he or his subordinate got more out of their compromise, but being around him for too long feels blinding in a way. He looks back over the reports on the web, wondering what could be causing such a stir all of a sudden in District 23. And with that, our session comes to a close. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you're all excited for what's in store.